Okay. Yes.
No. Look at the size of this pint.
This is very good.
He's so big in my little hands. I mean, yeah. Why the fuck did I have to stop doing tickle shit? Okay. Oh yeah. Willow Small. I am a ghostwise halfling. Cannot. I look tired. I am half drunk, just like drinking half of this this pint. Well, my second one, even though the first one's not finished, but it looks nice.
It's a bit early in the morning. Oh, fuck! I fucked that accent up.
Yeah, you did.
It is a bit early in the morning, isn't it?
No, this is 11C, so a pint.
It's to their own. I am a dark elf, a drow, wearing a long black trench coat kind of thing, with a hood, with a symbol of the Moon Maiden just blatantly displayed on the back of it. I have white hair and magenta eyes, and a sort of dark, but a dark pastel purple sort of skin.
And who are you to judge somebody on what they do? My character's name is V. She gave up her born name years past and has gone by the name of V since she's trying to make a name for herself to get out from under the shadow of her famous celebrity parents. And she's a fallen Azamar. She has dark black hair, like almost jet black, like raven's feathers. It kind of like glistens somewhat in the sunlight like a raven's feathers would. It's kind of like that, it's just got that sheen to it like a raven's feathers would have. She's wearing all black with a slight red stripe across her chest for the adamantite breastplate that she has on. She has dark makeup on. She kind of looks like a goth character, but she also looks like somebody you don't really want to fuck with. She's basically seen the worst and doesn't want anybody to have to go through what she's gone through.
At this point, Esper's going to scoot over to the halfling and go, "She is very intimidating."
Really? But I got a pint.
But it casts Cure Wounds to sober you up.
At this point, like, where are we exactly again, Lemmy? Okay. Do they have like a kitchen somewhere that you could get food? Okay. V is going to get up very slowly, and she is going to walk over to the buffet, and she's going to make 3 heaping plates, bring them back to the table, and put one down in front of each of them.
Yay, thirds! I've already had 2.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, you haven't had
Big R really likes to make characters that eat a lot.
Yeah.
If
What we
someone's
don't
not
know
providing,
is plays with slowness.
look, if somebody's not providing for Big R's stomach, we're all gonna die.
Speaking of which, IRL, I provided stuff for my stomach.
Poor guy, this is definitely going to be bad. He's going to pay lots of money. That means it's dangerous.
Oh, don't worry, I think we'll be just fine. Just stay with me, you should be fine.
But what if something happens?
It'll be fine. I'll take care of it if something happens, don't worry.
Yes, so I is a beast height shifter, so I look very human but have sort of animal traits like ears and stuff. I am 7 foot, I am very, very well built, and am wearing sort of very northern-ish clothes, and I'm haphazardly holding an axe, a great axe, in my hands, sort of half hiding behind Soul.
The guy's bald, with like common clothes on, with a bit of a sigil on the clothes, which just point to the local adventurers guild. He is a very calm of nature, and likes talking to people and helping people out. He doesn't come around civilization much, so you'll probably see him indulge in quite a few different things as we go along. Come on, Montgomery, I think I found our table over there.
Some of them look scary.
Hello, big guy.
Hi, how you doing? Long time no see.
I am scared.
I should
I'm
be
just gonna sort of hold my axe and go like this and go, hi!
Hello.
At this point, without saying anything, V would get up and go get 2 more plates and set them before the 2 new people, as well as a really, 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 really strong drink for the one that seems to be terrified of her. Probably because he has probably seen her with their shroud before. Whoops.
I sort of calmly sort of sit and still like spying around going, oh, this is gonna be bad.
Okay, so that's what we're dealing with. Gotcha. So that's funny that you actually like said 7 Deadly Sins. That's the series I downloaded earlier for me to watch afterwards.
Ugh. By the way, if anyone's like looking at me, I'm really tightly holding the axe even when I'm sat down.
Hey, barkeep, a pint for me, thank you.
I guess I'll have one too.
Right, V. You know what's going on here?
Sorry, why'd you say so?
Tried to say something to Lucid. Don't think she heard me.
No, sorry, I was trying to see who it was that he was talking about, because I've seen season 1 of Seven Deadly Sins, and I don't know.
Escadard of the
Yeah,
Fear
it's from
season one.
season two.
I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him then.
And neither have I.
Yes, and you can look forward to it because it's absolutely fucking amazing.
It is.
Yes.
So
I know nothing.
you downloaded it to watch after this, right? Can I watch with
Yes.
you?
I will be watching it on my iPad offline, sadly.
Internet in the hole.
Oh.
I would
It's
like
okay.
to.
It's okay, baby girl. I forgot about it too, and Big R had to hop into the Phoenix Rising Discord to have people call me.
That was fun.
I was on with
We
Louis.
looked at every way to try and get a hold of you. Listen.
And I appreciate it. Like, you guys, I know nobody here has, like, you know, where they can call to the US. So it makes it a little difficult if I'm asleep or yeah.
Here, listen, do you have WhatsApp?
No.
Lummy.
We talk later. Me, you talk later. One fucking ears.
Okay.
Me, you talk later.
I has WhatsApp.
What did you say, Soul? What were you saying towards my character?
It's basically like, hey V, do you know what's going on here? I see there's a.
What's wrong? What have you done?
Oh no.
Dream can't hear Lemmy, but we can. Yeah.
Shit. Oh shit.
What you can do is just delete the mic thing, the mic input, and then re-add it, and then it should be fine.
I'm just glad it's not my shit.
What is it?
His microphone's not wanting to work.
Uh-oh.
While we wait for our dungeon master to fix his microphone for his own stream, listen! So, there's one... Damn. So, listen, one of the things that really, I think made the guys over in the other Discord very, oh my god! Was a particular bar of chocolate. This particular bar of chocolate... What?
It's Galaxy Salted Caramel, I could tell from here.
Yeah. They were like, it's caramel! Salted caramel!
I have one in the fridge.
Yes.
You know what you're gonna have to do now, since you said this, man? You're gonna have to send a shipment to Lucid of Galaxy Salted Caramel.
He can't! He can't! It would be
don't have
bad
to
by the time it got here!
One thing.
No, we're sending over like flying saucers and sweetie paper because they don't have an expiration date for like ages.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting a response. I'm seeing it move in OBS. I'm just waiting for a response from chat.
So the sweetie paper, I see Big R eating all the time, and I really want some so I can sit here on
Speaking of which,
stream
sorry, back in a
and
minute.
eat paper.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I hear sounds. Right. Okay. I just need to.
Doo-doo.
Copy.
Manamana.
Doo-doo-doo.
Manamana.
Yes! Love it.
Right.
Just sit here with my hip flask.
Okay.
What have you done? What have I done? What's everyone done?
Lummy, did you make a big gum?
Test. Oh.
Damn.
So,
yeah,
there we go.
apart from, I have an extra bag of Lucky Charms. I'm waiting for the fuck you.
That's more Venus's thing.
Just while it works and stuff. What do you call it? By the way, I also have blue eyes.
Yeah. Okay, I believe we're all
Yes.
good now. I'll just turn this down a bit.
Pop-Tarts?
Okay, I believe that's all good. So to kind of recap the stuff that was
Mini
said while
Pudge?
I was thing. All
Oh
of our,
yeah, fun fact about Bird Guy. He's
Yeah.
got like a sort of
all of our people that are
fiery
joining us
type of
today are from all across the region of Lunaria. But they've all gathered in Tarragon. They've all been requested to meet up at the Adventurers by the request of the Lord to pay big money because they've all recently spent them. It's a bit of money to keep going on their travels and stuff. So because of that, the Lord's kind of like, hey, I've got a job for you all. Meet at the Adventurers Guild. I'll meet you all there to explain it, and I'll pay you all a lot of money. I think that's everything that I said before. Yes. We've not went to anything else that all of you guys have been talking about has been going.
And you also said about
And
my
then
character.
we asked the barkeep about pints.
Yes, the barkeep said he was getting your pint.
You also explained
Yes.
what my character basically was for those who've watched
Oh yeah,
anime.
so for those that watch anime to kind of realize how timid Trevor's character is, he's Escanor, Seven Deadly Sins, without power up.
He's Escanor at night.
Yeah. Also, the other thing I did say, only 5 players today. Other people couldn't make it for various reasons, and Soul, who's normally on webcam, is not on webcam. Holiday, so there's no webcam for this session. This is also going to be maybe a mini adventure, so it'll take the course over a few sessions, not just one. That was all the stuff that I said. Okay, let's dive back into thanks for all.
I would like to make a perception check
Fuck.
On who?
What are you
on
looking
the
for?
area, but what's around us.
What you looking around? Okay, go make a perception check. Well, I mean, you know what? Fuck no, don't make a perception check. You know why? You know why you're not making a perception check?
Why?
Because you've got a fucking passive of 21.
How do you always have so much perception?
He's got more than Bartholomew.
My passive is a 15, so
My passive perception is a 10.
My passive perception is a 13.
Oh, don't worry, because
My investigation is a 16.
I'll put it this way. Soul's character has the highest passive investigation at 6. Adam's character has the highest passive perception and insight at 21.
Oh god.
I have a
don't want them to
passive
make an
insight of
insight
19. I've got a passive
See-
insight of 19.
my perception runs off of wisdom. I have a -1 modifier to wisdom, yet I still have a +5 on perception.
See, I normally have negatives,
That's
but
your
because of the
proficiency
way
bonus.
I had to build it.
Yeah, that's a proficiency.
Proficiency will be +6
Yeah.
at this level.
Yeah, so you look around and see other adventurers gathering at tables. See a few of them at the mission board, maybe want to take a mission or two. See a few of them gathering around the bar for drinks. A few of them to the side section where there's some items for sale, various potions of that getting made. You see people some newbies getting to know people or trying to form groups and that. You see, basically, the best way to describe it without the fighting involved, a typical, a guild scene that you would see from, the anime Fairy Tail, for example, right? Everyone's kind of doing their own shit.
Oh, gee, wonder why you make the
Typical
Fairy Tail
guild
reference.
scene without Natsu and without the frost guy.
Well,
whose
funny
name
enough,
escapes me.
technically, I'm not going to say how or who or why. Technically, there is a Natsu here.
Jeez. That doesn't make us feel any worse.
So Lumi, since I want to make it so that my character is basically she lives in this area. Maybe not originally from here, but this is where she lives currently.
Yep.
And she's probably well known around the Adventurers Guild as somebody that works for Lord Alistair regularly.
Okay.
And then you
doing
probably know
information
me quite well.
Which then means she probably knows me.
That's what I mean. That's why because my character's probably scared Trevor's character. Oh, sorry, I hit my mic. Probably scared Trevor's character by accident once or twice with her shroud, and that's why she just made him.
I hope you haven't. I hope you haven't actually, because if you know me, you know that's not a good idea.
So, we go on. I believe
So
the last
hang on,
thing that was asked was Soul's character, or Adam's character was asking V if they know what's going on.
If listeners made listeners,
Yeah,
that's great.
The guy was just like, so V, what's going on?
I don't know. All I know is Lord Alistair is going to be here shortly. Probably
Well then.
within a few minutes. Knowing
That
the way
sounds
that
about
he
right.
likes to appear.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's it, just for reference. Since you hardly know me.
So you look as you saying that, like you see like a clock, like it just hits mid, and literally perfectly, as if like by magic on time of how punctual he is. Doors open up. Lord Alistair's standing there, hooded figure next to him. Oh no, obviously as players you know this is Zoras. Walks in. Shall we take this to the back room so no other ears hear this?
Sounds good. Barkeep, open the back room.
I'm finished with breakfast. My third one.
I'm just waiting for fucking barkeep who doesn't like his attitude. She's like, you can't tell me what to do.
You fuck off.
So with that, you're here. No need. Don't worry. Leads the way, goes straight to the back door, pulls a key out of his pocket. Shall we enter?
Burguy stands up and enters the room.
I stand up, I start collecting my shield and all my other belongings and start walking in.
I'm literally glued to a certain bear guy, so I mean,
I have everything on me already, so...
I just kind of walk with my axe, like.
I polish off the rest of my breakfast for the third time. I grab my stuff and I follow suit.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, for black visit.
V will grab a piece of bread off of her plate to kind of munch on, because she didn't get to finish eating her food. She was probably she was too busy trying to make sure that everybody else was taken care of, because she sees herself as more of the healing type slash the caregiver. She has to make sure that everybody, especially the timid fucker, eats, otherwise he wouldn't.
Basically the mother hen.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, good grief, I see where this is going.
So she's going, when she sees Lord Alistair, she will stand and she will bow to him. Lord Alistair, it's been a while.
It has. Some business to discuss?
Yes. And she's gonna just gently put a hand on, what is your character's name again, Trevor?
Montgomery.
Okay. She's gonna put a hand on Montgomery, like on his shoulders, and just kind of like usher him gently forward. She's gonna
I'll kind of make your way past him into the... Gives a look towards Zoras. Sure no one gets close, keep watch. Or you, as from your side, you watch him from the inside. Okay. Want anyone else here? And soon, before I go into any detail, is there going to be a job I say?
You know
I'm
me.
still on the
I'll
fence a
help
bit.
you out with anything.
give base details before I go into necessarily. You'll be making you as Rapture region. There's something I acquired there. Helping for top secret. Save as before.
V is gonna take a stereotypical like soldier pose. She's gonna cross her arms and have her feet like shoulder width apart as she's sitting there silently listening to what he has to say.
Sitting there silently what?
Silently listening to what he has to say.
What is the breakdown of the mission at hand?
Matter of fact, I wish retreat top secret so could be some dangers as guarding it.
Do we know that we're getting the right artifact?
I can give a description of the artifact on what it's for as the moment you agree to the job.
I'm in.
What is the payment for this job?
Yeah. How much? I just found out there's full-size pints and I want to get more.
Powder's 10,000 gold apiece. Oh.
Oh, no, this can be very dangerous. Okay, this can be very dangerous.
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
Probably 20,000 apiece if you're literally able to rally us together for this artifact. Yeah, let's say 20 apiece.
Oh my lord, you already know what I want.
Sorry,
man.
And Big R lost his character.
Can I just say out of character? Can I say out of character how dwarven that was?
Yeah.
And he's not a dwarf.
I'm a hobbit, but I still want to make sure I've got enough money for a lot of tobacco and alcohol and food.
I'm expecting Pippin's logic here.
So
Sounds about
with Montgomery's like chattering, like scared, terrified mumblings and stuff towards Soul's character, Montgomery's just kind of turn her head towards him. Or Montgomery. V is gonna turn her head towards Montgomery and be like, "It's okay. You know I won't let anybody hurt you. I'm in, my lord."
Okay.
Any further information on what kind of dangers there are? Like undead?
Well, undead is one of the things where we've been told.
And I'm in.
And with that, he just kind of looks towards Big R's character. I think you've lost your negotiation standpoint.
Why, because I'm only a halfling, you racist prick?
No, because I think the
No.
majority of everyone else I've
Everyone agreed.
brought here has agreed to the 10,000.
Okay, 10,000 and an all-you-can-eat buffet whenever I get back.
Certainly.
So,
Right, now you've all agreed. We here at Tarragon, with some of our top researchers, are out trying to develop the world's first airship. Use are to acquire an orb. He pulls out like a piece of paper with a design on it, as from an ancient relic ruin inside the Rapture region. It's meant to be close to the lake on the left-hand side. This orb is meant to have enough power to help power this airship. Hence why it's a top priority. Hence why I brought you all here, and I'm willing to pay so much.
Let me quick question.
Yep.
Without having to activate my shroud, would I be able to pull out my wings?
Technically, you'd have to activate your shroud, but characteristic, go for it.
Okay.
By the way, I will point out this orb design specifically just so the players are aware. Has no dragon symbol on it. It just looks very like coggy kind of thing, almost like steampunky in design.
So like Warforged type design.
Yeah, kind of like Warforgey, steampunk.
Like a Drummer Core from Skyrim.
Kind of similar, yeah. So,
Yeah, I know what that one is.
Just so the players are aware, this is not an orb of Tiamat.
Okay, So
Why would you think we were thinking that?
Because I said, oh, but I immediately realized, like, wait a moment.
Yeah.
So,
First thing I was thinking.
with the mention of an airship, V is going to let her wings come out of her back and kind of like wince slightly as they break through the skin, and the black feathered raven wings, the raven style of wings anyways, flutter out from back behind her, and she kind of just like stretches them a little bit. If people were meant to fly, they'd have these.
Holy fucking shit!
Hey crap, she's an ex-woman!
I am going to assume I have seen them at least once before.
You're certainly not the only one in this party with wings.
Indeed, some people are born with wings, V, but as many do wish to fly. It is just human nature. To stretching beyond the boundaries and stretching beyond that which is believed just to be fact.
I feel it's only going to
I
lead to
heard
disaster.
Yeah, Esper Helsing just rolled a Constitution save.
It's not a Constitution save because I can't see it out myself.
Levitation.
Yep.
Oh god.
It's always has been as humanity's wish to reach for the skies and wish to fly. I am just trying to do my part as in that wish and grant them a means. Besides, like I say, we're trying to design the first airship. It's not exactly like I'm designing many of them.
Can I ask how surprised I am to someone just randomly starting levitating?
How often have you seen magic?
I don't know. That depends on how often I've been with Souls and V's characters.
If you've been on Soul character a lot or V's character a lot, then you've seen quite a bit of magic.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Because my character might be a barbarian, but I can heal.
Yeah. It's just the levitation bit and how much it would have like took my character off guard, just in case.
I'm just sitting with my legs crossed in the air.
Roll a d4 if you really are interested. That's how I usually come up with character stuff for my characters. As I'll roll a d4 and it determines how intense the reaction is. A 1 is not very much like, oh okay, he's not on the ground anymore. Cool. 4 is holy fucking shit. What are you?
Fair, actually. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'm like, limit. I'm going to completely freak out and pass out.
And V is just gonna.
I'm gonna make a medicine check on him.
I am then all. Yeah. I'm gonna be like, oh my god.
The guy's just gonna take his hand up to his face like, not again.
Yeah, V is just rubbing her forehead and her temple like, oh my god.
Some other things to note for this journey, since you are making your way to Rapture, some other reports that have been coming in have yet to make their way to the mission board, if you want to deal with them on the way.
I love the way Lord Alistair's just not reacting to the fact of
I mean, if you've been hanging out with Soul's character a lot, and Soul has tea with Alistair at least once a month.
Yeah, probably. He probably does it for a bit of banter every now and then.
I just love imagining a scenario with these big, serious motherfuckers just standing here, and I'm standing here trying to resuscitate a passed out man.
I just want to remind you that I am 7 foot and like completely like ripped out in muscle wise.
Hiding behind me, who's smaller than you.
Yeah.
Yep.
So with that, she's going to look at Lord. V is going to look at Lord Alistair, and say, "You know, I will do anything to assist you, my lord.
Well,
I may find it to be a bad idea, but I will follow your lead."
We've also been getting reports from Amin village. Apparently their farms have been getting struck with some worms problems. Giant worms have been ravaging the farmlands, making it hard to grow crops. If possible, deal with that on your way.
At the sound of worm, at the thought of the creepy crawly worm things, her head is just gonna kind of like that, and her neck is just gonna crack. fucking hate those disgusting, slimy bastards. I will gladly eradicate them.
I will certainly help, my lord.
The other report we've been getting from the neighboring region of Genova is some machines similar to that were spotted, and as events of Pyre Isle have been spotted in the woods of Killica.
At the mention of Pyre Isle, V is just gonna basically do like this and say, "May their souls rest with Lunaria."
You kind of watch, when you do your prayer, you watch Alistair respond with a prayer back with the Pacific Lunarian prayer pose, which, by the way, I've had this in my head since session 1, and you'll know it if you play Final Fantasy X.
Yeah, Final Fantasy X. I knew that.
He sits there, kind of comes back, and brings his arm round, kind of forms a circle, bows down. It's known as the Blitzball prayer from Final Fantasy X, but imagine instead of holding a Blitzball, you in this world, it's like you're holding the moon.
It was bad in like the future version of 10. Was it not like they used to? It was like for Xanark and Neebs or something. They used to do that.
No, so
as a cleric
in the past, it was pretty much just the symbol for Blitzball. But in the present of Final Fantasy X, after all that shit happens at the start of the story, it's just a natural prayer.
Okay.
As a cleric that worships the moon goddess, I will also join in this prayer.
Yeah,
V doesn't have a very specific religion per se, or at least it's unknown to the common people as to what she believes in. She just knows that this generic religion of the world that people know of or whatever is the moon goddess, so that's why she said what she said.
Yeah. So yeah, he gives a prayer to pay respect. So if you're passing by Killica and you feel like you're investigating a bit further, there's been words of like these machines, very similar, not identical, that have been spotted in the woods, mostly around a very old temple.
So she'll resume her arms crossed pose and stuff, and she'll look at Lord Alistair. "My lord, may I ask for something should we all return from this alive?"
Please, save your question for I've got one final thing, and then you may ask. It is also known to us that in the region of Rapture, just before the ruins, I didn't get the village name ahead of fucking time, I was meant to do. Rudius Village. Very close there is a graveyard with a crypt. And this crypt is very as close as how somehow connected to the ruins. We also are aware of what has been given to us in detail of a night walker as roaming around. I'd like for you to deal with that while you're there, while trying to retrieve the relic. That's all the things I've got to ask of you. Now, what have you got to ask of me?
What the fuck is a Nightwalker? Me as a person asking, not Esper.
If we should all return alive, can I be knighted to your service? Become an official knight for you.
We'll see what can be done. Certainly. You've done many years of service for me. It can certainly be discussed.
She's just gonna kind of nod her head slightly in a bow, and
Let me just tell me when I come round.
You'll come round just after this. I'm just gonna literally give the description of the Nightwalker real quick to Adam here. The negative plane in a place of death, as amethyst, I can't say that word, as to all living things, yet as there are some who would tap into its foul power and use its energy for sinister ends. That's literally the first line of this thing.
Main antagonist to Esper's whole religion then. Okay, gotcha.
So, I've put a picture of a Nightwalker inside the
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That is That is a Nightwalker.
That-
And to give a thing to kind of give an idea of one of the things that Nightwalker can do. A Nightwalker, if a creature's health points are reduced to 0 by an attack of the Nightwalker, they instantly die. No death save. And they cannot be revived except by the use of the wish spell.
Wow.
Okay.
Shit.
Danger.
There's a lot more to him, but you'll figure that out when you get to him.
So then, in the regards to, is this a character that, or is this a creature that my character might have run into at one point in time?
It's a creature that all of you imagine, like, at least read upon at some point, or have made, like, during travels of, like, journeys and stuff like that, or, like, doing research of the event. Like, you will have, at one point or another in all of your life, like, all of yours, the word Nightwalker will have came up once. Like, they are creatures that are extremely dangerous.
Gotcha.
And now I finished describing that out of Alice, like, not as Alistair. You come as you come to, Trevor.
5. We are odd. What is odd again? Hang on. Need to double check something. Okay, I come round and I get up and I'm like, okay. Whew. Just my same timid self.
I trust you'll all get him up to date after you leave.
Wait, hold on
Yes.
a second, real quick. Out of character. You said you said Montgomery's 7 foot tall.
Yes.
Okay, then my character wouldn't have been able to reach your shoulders at that point. It would probably be my hand on the small of your back or your butt. My character's only 5 foot tall.
No, Montgomery is 7 foot tall, yeah.
Well, I mean, keep in mind, your arm
She's
can still go
5
about a
foot.
foot or two above you. If I stand at 6 foot, like, I'm not 6 foot with my arms up, I'm standing at 6 foot from
maybe
the
you
end
go
to the
like
bottom,
this and stand on
but
your
then your arms
tiptoes.
can go higher.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I remember
naturally
we're
my
guys
arm
like
would be like right
normal
here.
size.
Just sitting there, just trying to sit there. Don't worry, we've got this. Let's go.
So yeah, he just kind of like stands up and like grips his axe again. It's like, okay, what's happening?
I trust you all. Update him on your adventures.
Yes. Also, my lord, I have but one request from you.
Certainly.
Might I get more training from, you know who, when I get back?
You know you're free to train at your time. You know you don't have to ask for that.
Alright, thank you.
So V at the, just the timid nature, the fact that he got so scared. V's gonna look over at Montgomery and kind of chuckle to herself a little bit and mumble under her breath. He gets more adorable every day.
Well,
Some characters are gonna start banging.
since we've all came to an agreement, he pulls out 5 pouches, throws them on the table, as in this room. There's 1,000 gold each to buy whatever potions and stuff you may need. Considering as the upfront cost, you'll get the other 9,000 upon return. Turns around, you hear the door unlock. Good luck. Walks out the room.
I want to point out, my character literally only has 1,000 gold now.
Yep, so does mine.
I mean, that's
He had
literally
nothing.
that's how broke some of you are. You need the money.
Yep, definitely.
So
I mean,
have
just because
1,000
it was
gold?
Lord,
Excellent.
just because it was Lord Alistair asking, she would have said yes regardless. But the fact that she has no money after buying this breastplate.
I kind of walk forward and just sort of lean over with the axe and go like this and grab it and then do this again and put it back in the pocket.
You just see Burger stretching. It's just like, alright, let's head out. And he walks out the door.
And to find a jewelry store.
I'm just like, wait.
Speaking of jewelry, Lemmy,
Yes.
the ring that I have, does it have the thing inside of it already, or is it barren?
It is barren.
Okay, so I'm not going crazy during this. Gotcha.
Oh, great.
Are you all?
I feel like I'm already lost.
I'm just following Soul.
Are you all leaving the room?
Yep.
Yes, I will be following behind Montgomery. Kind of checking him out without really checking him out, you know, doing it slyly.
As you do.
As you all
Well, I'm
leave,
sorry. I think he would be way too terrified if I were to openly hit on him.
as you all leave the room one by one, eventually we get to the point where Willow leaves the room, and as you leave the room, Willow, the barkeep kind of spots you and shouts over to you, "Willow,
What?
your horse and carriage have been cleaned up. They're waiting out front."
Great, I forgot I owned it.
Someone's got a horse and carriage.
By the way, I decided before this I was going to give one of you randomly a horse and carriage, so you had one for your journey. I looked for everyone's sheets and decided whoever got the most animal handling would decide how they would have it.
Ha, so I was almost
Yay!
there.
Betsy's ready!
So what you're telling me is I was almost there.
You are almost there.
Oh dear!
Oh, good lord. I mean, I for one wouldn't need a carriage. I can move quite well on my own.
Yeah, you can move as fast as the fucking horse.
All you have to do is spend a couple of key points and you'll be like ahead of the horse.
Anyway, Lumi, is there anywhere nearby where I can buy a diamond worth 500 gold pieces?
Do you not already buy one as part of your initial spending?
Nope.
There'll be.
I figured it was too much because I've already got a field.
I mean, yeah.
Before we leave the guild.
I mean, there'll be like a diamond. There'll be a few diamonds in the guild.
Sweet.
Yeah, I was about to say, before we leave the guild, where's the potion place, like, area?
Once again, like near like the bar bit, like there's a bit of a counter there with a few magic items and stuff.
Alright.
So
Plethora of potions, a brewery station to the side, off making more, like constant supply going.
the only thing V is going to do is she's going to walk up to the barkeep and ask him how much he would charge for enough salted meat to last roughly 3 months, because I assume that's probably gonna be roughly how long it takes.
Salted. I say that's probably expensive.
It's just preserved meat. It
Yeah.
doesn't have to be the best quality, just meat that she could use to cook later.
Excuse me, before you spend all your money, I can create food
I don't need food.
once per day.
I don't need food.
I'm sorry.
Seriously, where the fuck are these voices coming from? What the hell?
I can create food with magic.
And I don't need any.
And it's filling.
Yes, it's also very tasty.
Okay. I'll take 4 barrels of wine then.
Yay, we're gonna get drunk. We're gonna get drunk.
Oh dear.
Because
Fuck,
wine will
will take
last.
three.
And
I will take-
At this minute, I don't even know if it's fucking Big R doing this or frickin' I am just channeling a lazy Argo right now.
There's the Argo.
I require 3 healing potions.
Just standard healing potions.
Boy, how much are those? I don't remember.
The standard are like 75 a pop.
What about the one above that?
You're healing?
We would just say that's probably about 150 a pop.
Okay, I will require 3 of whatever the step above it is.
okay, so Trevor, what color would your character's favorite color be?
Probably blue, like his eyes and his timid and the timidness of him. Yeah. So it would be blue.
Oh, Lucid's looking to get her end away in freaking this week's D&D session.
That's greater healing.
I did state
Alright.
previously that one of my characters would end up wanting to get with one of Trevor's characters, and this is the only one that's going to have the chance. So,
Hey, I have fully said, and I'll say this once again for the VOD and everything. I don't mind player romances going on. I don't mind relationships going on, as long as the players are comfortable with it.
Couldn't have waited until the horny fox came back in, like, but yeah.
no, because with the horny fox, my character is basically a child, and that would be a no-go. Anyway, she's going to basically...
As for the bottles of wine, that'll cost you about 200 gold.
That's fine.
Hello, can I have a diamond worth 500 gold?
Yes, certainly. Okay. Just getting like under the desk a little bit. You hear like the click of a lock, another click, and this comes up to the table, puts a diamond down. I'll be 500 gold.
Here you go. This man must fucking love clerics, by the way.
Moneymakers.
I'm going to walk over and go.
I've got my potions.
For 1,000 gold, what's the best quality or quantity of potions I can buy?
Depends on the quality of the potion you would like, sir.
Bearman? I don't know. Bearman, I don't know.
He's calling for you, Soul.
Oh, right, sorry. Right, what's being said? I was sorting out the healing potions.
Yeah, he's asking how many healing potions he can buy, and as the shopkeeper came back to him and said, depends on the quality of potion you want. He's like, help!
Yes, so, alright. Montgomery, I would suggest potions of greater healing. They're 150 gold a pop. You've got 1,000 gold, so you could buy, like, 5, I think. 5 or 6, but I would suggest not buying too many at once, because they are quite expensive.
Not only that, sir, it's also advisable maybe to save some gold for your travels. You never know what you could find.
Montgomery doesn't need gold.
Biglar, are you live?
What?
Yeah.
Okay, making sure. Because somebody was messaging me on Discord, and I'm just sending him to everybody's streams.
Okay, then they're really going to fall asleep on my stream then, that's fine.
What do you call it? Yeah, no, I'm just going to turn around and go, but I don't need gold for travel. All I need is this.
And sir, what if that gets damaged while on your travels? You may need gold to repair it.
Excuse me, I can cast mending.
Jesus Christ.
I
I'll pick 3.
I love your characters, Adam. I really do.
I'll pick 3.
3, certainly. As pulls 3 from the back, puts them forward.
So
That'll be 450 gold.
Yeah, I give him 450 gold.
I just wanna state while Montgomery is busy, she's going to use the ability to change her cloak because of the cloak of many fashions, and she's going to change it into the cloak that I posted in the D&D text chat.
Oh, it's going to be fucking blue, isn't it?
Ooh, that's actually kind of cool.
And for those in
Yes.
chat, it is
Nice.
a dark blue on the outside, it is black on the inside, and it is like fancy, made out of like silk, and it looks really, really like posh.
So I'm assuming I'm turning and seeing this, so I'm like...
I mean, if you want to.
So, does everyone have what they need? And are we ready to leave?
Pretty color cloak.
Montgomery.
Change it to whatever color or style I please. It was something that my father gave to me,
Nice. I have
and
an
that is
axe.
all she's gonna say of it because she doesn't talk about her father. I also have a shield. Would you like to see it?
Sure. Let's compare shields.
She's gonna pull out her shield of expression and kind of whisper that she wants the face to be happy. So the face is gonna morph from this like bland, like no expression type face to where there's a smile on it.
Ooh.
I hold up my shield and it gives off a slightly silvery blue ore. As a shield of a moon maiden.
Interesting. She's gonna just
magical items from...
she's just gonna slowly like mess with the ring on her finger, because she's obsessed with this ring. She's just gonna sit there and like kind of mess with the ring on her finger as she's
like this.
sitting there looking at the. No, she's gonna do it with both hands. She's gonna have her shield basically back on her back at this point. Just messing with the ring, while staring at that shield. Interesting. Very interesting.
I like this. This is going down a road which we should probably move away from.
No.
She's not this woman.
She's not gonna try to take the shield. It's just this ring is. Can I go ahead and tell them about the ring, Louis?
If you want to.
It is a ring of mind shielding.
Oh, okay, so it has a wee like brain icon on it. Ah, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
And so I'm basically immune to any magics that would allow creatures to read my thoughts, determine whether I'm lying, know my alignment, or my creature type. Creatures can telepathically communicate with me only if I allow it. And if I die while wearing this ring, my soul will be transferred into the ring. I can also use an action to cause the ring to become invisible until I use another action to make it visible. Until I remove the ring or until I die.
That's actually really cool.
And while everyone's doing their shopping and stuff, what are you doing in all this big R?
Getting fucking hammered.
Yeah. Well, we've got the wine for the travels. We've got somebody that can literally make food out of
Only once a day.
thin air.
If
Once a
someone else wants to do
day.
breakfast, then I can do it at dinner time.
I suppose technically does that not mean that Big R wants his travel food for 11Zs, 12Zs?
Well, here's the thing about the food he makes. So he actually makes, I believe it's food and drink, and he makes, when he casts the spell, it lasts for 24 hours. So he can literally cast it for your evening meal, and it'll be there when you wake up in the morning.
The food itself, I think, actually only lasts for an hour, so the effects of it last for 24 hours.
Right.
Okay,
I
question about the world.
I am lost.
Question about the
why
world?
you lost?
Yeah, question.
Just,
I was just gonna say question about the world.
One moment. Let me help Big R first. What's up?
right. I don't know. I really don't know.
Are you okay?
It's okay.
We'll give a brief
I don't
recap.
know.
We'll give a brief recap. You're all.
Oh, get the recap. Like we're all going on. We've accepted a mission. We've all got 1,000. We're getting preparations to head off.
Come in, Michael.
Did you have an Argo moment?
No, because if I had an Argo moment, I would actually put it down as an Argo moment, the same way as saying, yay, drink, yay, alcohol, yay. You know, like stupid things. But I really am just at a no thought bubble.
You were gonna do something and now you can't remember what you were gonna do.
Watching the Matrix.
Because you were listing off what we had. We have the wine for travels. We've got somebody that can make food once a day. You've got your wagon.
You've accepted the task from Lord Alistair to go to some ruins to recover an orb. You've also been told about 3 other things that have came to Lord Alistair's attention that if possible he would like you to deal with on your journey since you'll be passing by them places anyway.
We're slaughtering worms.
Dealing with potential machines in Killica.
Give us a minute.
Okay, while he's having his minute, your question about the world.
Would there be something similar to Witchers in this world?
Essentially, yes. I mean, that's kind of like what some adventurers become. Like, not
okay,
witches.
Well,
there's not like witches per se, like that, like them. At least not at this point. In story-wise, But like there are adventurers out there that would pretty much be like a witch. You know what I mean? Like their whole goal is like that they're an adventurer to hunt monsters. Like they're not an adventurer to like explore the world for ritual. Like I just want to find a monster and I want to kill monsters. So they would be like a witcher in that sense, where it's like they could go to like how a witcher would. They'd go to like say the crypt of where there's a night walker. I'm on camera screen twice now. They would go to where like this night walker is, examine the stuff, get all the clues, and realize this is a night walker. This is what I need to do. So there would be people like that, but there's no like mutate people to become a witcher. There is no witcher school. It's just a lifestyle.
Yeah, the kind of research creatures and hunt them, but they don't have all the witcher type powers.
There's a whole bunch of goblin slayers out there.
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah.
I get that reference.
Also, we're going to give Big R a moment. It's just DM'd me something serious. We'll see how he's doing in a moment.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Lumi. Yeah, I have found out why I didn't buy a whole load of diamonds to resurrect people. Do you want to check what the price of a component for Hero's Feast is?
For a what?
That is why I have no money.
Well,
Did someone forget something about themselves?
Wow.
while we were basically waiting on everybody to get stuff together, she may not be a bard, but she still has a lute. That because she likes to sing. So it's a singing barbarian.
Why can I see where this is going?
There are sea shanties and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
In this world. Okay. She's gonna pull the lute out and she's going to start playing the lute.
It's just so coincidental that
like
all the songs and stuff that people tend to sing in this fantasy made-up world seem to be very similar to songs that we know IRL. In other words, fuck making shit up at times.
Well, I was gonna do the toss a coin to your witcher, oh valley of plenty, oh valley of plenty. Oh.
At least you won't have to copyright anything.
But that's why I was only singing that much. But instead, I'm going for like a stereotypical sea shanty. Because
you could go for something from Skyrim. You could go for something from Skyrim or something.
Yeah, I could, but I was thinking more of Jolly Sailor Bold.
Toss a coin to your hero, oh valley of plenty. You've remixed it.
It's hold on.
What will we do with a drunken barget? What will we do with a drunken barget? What will we do with a drunken barget? Early in the morning.
I'm trying to color my character, but I can't find the color of something. Is there a way to pull up the color of something?
What do you mean pull up the color?
Like, click on it to get the... Oh, wait, yeah. No, there it is. Pick. Ha. It's okay, I've got it. I got it.
Okay.
Just while we wait, I decided to like start coloring the character.
Yeah, okay, so she's pretty much gonna start singing Drunken Sailor.
Okay.
Playing it on the lute and stuff because it's a non-DMCA song, so I can do it without a problem. It is in public domain. It was written so fucking long ago. There is no copyright.
I mean, pretty much all of the sea shanties were like the original sea shanties.
So
you know what? As soon as you're gonna be singing a song, Burgai is gonna do a bit of a martial arts like show to the rhythm of your song, just sort of dancing along.
I guess technically,
are we rolling performance for this, Lumi?
I guess technically,
Sure.
I can play a drum as well.
Performance.
And next you know, there's an entire concert going on.
That's a 3. That's a 3 for performance.
7, I got you covered. Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's a 4.
I've got
Wow,
you
you guys
covered.
are shit.
Don't worry about it. I got a 27. I'm good. What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor? What would you do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises, early in the morning. And that's all I'm going to sing of it because I suck at singing.
No, you don't. But alright.
Trust me, I suck more.
I know. So she's basically going to sing the song while we're waiting on it, while she's waiting on everybody to get everything together because she's got what she needs. Also, she's doing it to show off a little bit to the person that she's kind of interested in, just to see how he would respond to her singing.
Apparently I pull out a drum and attempt to play along.
And then there's me trying to dance, just sort of.
With this
doing very
performance, with the performance that I rolled for me, can I give him instructions, like during a pause in the song where I'm not singing so much, to kind of help him get the rhythm a little bit better?
Sure.
Okay, well then that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna Montgomery. If you beat it to every time I do this chord here, and then she's gonna play the chord, then it gets with the rhythm a little bit better.
And that will hopefully improve the song.
Right, so.
I'm
good?
just going to send Linus an updated version of my character now that it has color.
I will look at that in just a moment.
You're grand. Ugh. Ah, okay. Oh, I can still control. I can still control heart as well. Way.
Yeah, I mean, still your character.
Ugh.
Alrighty, Michael. Enjoy your foods. I'll be making foods here in a few hours after D&D. If the boyfriend doesn't decide he's gonna be nice and make me something while I'm doing D&D. Hey, Trevor.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get my DM?
Oh, sorry, I didn't notice it.
There we go. Update with colours.
Hey, Lemmy.
Yes.
Just until he's back on camera, will you server mute Big R so that way the streams don't hear anything?
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good
I just
idea.
don't know if it's a personal matter. I don't think he'd want it blasted on stream. I'm fairly certain he went to like a BRB and muted his mic and stuff on his stream. So.
Okay, so we have server muted Big R. I've told him to DM me when he is back, if he is joining us back, and if he's okay.
Hopefully he is good.
Yeah, hopefully.
By the way, I was one off a critical fail with that roll, just to let you know. Because I have a +2 to performance.
You are so close to critical fail. I mean, we can continue going for a bit, but I mean, anything else you just want to do? Walking around town, whatever?
I have something in mind, but I don't know if it'd work out like I wanted to.
Yeah. Basically, to let you know, sort of listen, this character is like timid, like he's just like constantly holding an axe to his chest, and very naturist and stuff.
Okay. Well, just because she's gonna try to take the chance, she's going to ask him to follow her. So V is going to say, "Hey, Montgomery, come with me for a moment. I have something I would like to discuss."
Well, clearly, being the timid person he is, and since he knows you, probably would follow.
She's basically just gonna offer her hand to him. if he would like to take it.
Just kind of holds the axe even closer.
She's gonna lead him back over into a corner where they're basically like alone, and she's gonna say, "Lean down. I have something I would like to say, and I don't want it to be loud."
Okay.
When he's within like reach, she's gonna stand up on her tippy toes and give him a kiss on the cheek, and then she's just gonna turn around and walk back to the group.
He's just gonna kind of be like, trying to work it out.
You're thinking about what just happened.
Just kind of happy but thinking.
She's gonna basically pretend like she didn't do anything with the main group or whatever because she doesn't want people to like start talking shit, because then she'd have to hurt somebody. But
as long as Montgomery didn't take anything from that, because otherwise we would be having fun on the barbarian front.
the barbarian's going at it. Then the Adventurers Guild would be destroyed.
Oh dear! Oh my gosh!
All the low-level adventurers have been permanently traumatized.
Before she gets back to the main group, though, she is going to kind of turn back to look at Montgomery and say, "What languages does your character know?"
Common and primordial.
Fuck! You had to have one that I don't have. I can speak Celestial, Common, Infernal, and Loxodon.
I can also speak Infernal.
I speak
Hello?
everything.
Yeah.
Fuck. So then she's probably just gonna come back. She's like, wait, I forgot something. And she's gonna head back over towards Montgomery, and she's gonna say low enough to where he could hear, "When we are out, meet me somewhere secluded, and
okay.
we can discuss some things."
Okay.
There's a reason Esper... oh, hold on, I just realized... mute myself on this. There we go. There's a reason Esper can speak Infernal. And that reason is because he's attracted to tieflings. That's the sole reason.
Oh god, he's a heart, but he's a timid heart. Oh god! He's
not super horny. It's just out of all the races, he finds
Heart's
tieflings
not
the most
horny.
attractive.
Heart's just kind of like being dubbed up by everyone else.
That's why I feel bad about Esper. If Loomis decides to make some succubus or incubus attack us,
please tell me there's tieflings. Please tell me there's tieflings, Limmy.
What, where?
Anywhere
Going
in
to
this
attack
adventure.
us.
Well, of course there's tieflings about. There's like all the races. You're on the streets. They're just walking.
No, Lumi, is there a tiefling in this bar right now?
Oh, in the bar?
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
damn.
Yeah, we're still in the guild.
There you go. Adam, there's tiefling in the bar.
he's not horny. He's not fucking hard. It's just that's his preference.
Okay, seeing as V would have, as Lumi stated in the description for this mini adventure, all of us would have worked together at least once. Would that have been something that had come up in conversation, just idle chit chat between V and Esper?
I don't know. Would it, Esper?
That's why I'm asking Adam.
See, Esper is a little afraid of you being a big fucking ASMR.
Wait, what size is
Wait.
Actually, we're both the same size, but you're still a scary.
Wait, let's go into this. The Dark Elf, traditionally seen as evil, is afraid of the thought of ASMR.
Yep.
So at that
The guy
point,
that kids normally run away from is afraid.
Hey, look, I have seen what his character looks like. His character is really, really cute. So.
Oh, here, but by the way, guys, I updated it with color.
Right. I think Esper would have probably talked quite a bit with mine then, when
Yes, I
I've been
would
on
have told
missions
you.
with him. Yeah, thought so.
Well, because I was just gonna hook him up. I was gonna get him something on the side here. There's some people in the Adventurers Guild, and I was gonna go walk up to them and be like, "Hey, you know that you see that guy over there, right? He's got
Well, thing that children run away from? Yeah. He's eyeing you up.
I mean, there are teeth like that. Children probably run away from them as well.
I would sit there and I would try to persuade them. I mean, I don't think my persuasion's very high, but
Are there any
persuasion
Dragonborn
is
in
a
the
plus
bar?
1.
Yes.
Why are you
there
attracted to them?
There is a Dragon Ball in the bar, yes. And also on a side note, while people are getting ready, something I just realised. So I picked up this deck of cards, by the way, literally first time ever today. I collect decks of cards. But I picked this particular set up for the first time ever today, sort through it for the magical item. And it's actually got words engraved on it. I don't know how well you can see the actual words. But these words say, and whoever got me this, I appreciate the gift so much more now. Marriage is like a deck of cards. In the beginning, you just need 2 hearts and a diamond. By the end, you wish you had a club and a spade.
Oh,
That's funny.
no, that's great.
Mm.
Oh, I can't wait to get to combat, by the way, Libby.
So I'm gonna strike up another tune.
Right, well, before you do, I just want to quickly say to the chats, I do apologise, like the fact we're not really moving on. We're just waiting to hear from Big Ard. I hope he's doing okay. So we'll give him the time that he needs. We will try and, like say, keep us entertained with some role-playing going in there, like say, trying to do what we can. But first and foremost, we want to make sure Big R's okay.
So my character would still have her room here, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I probably have a permanent room here too.
She's basically gonna say out loud to the group, I forgot something in my room. I will be back. And she's going to kind of give a look at Montgomery, and she's going to head up to her room.
Oh God!
That's the most
obvious
obvious.
No, she doesn't. She does not expect him to follow. She did, in fact, forget something.
How to romance a
She
player
left-
character speedrun edition.
She left her great axe in her room. Okay, she has to go grab it.
She left her weapon in her room, right?
That was real bad on the cart and everything. Let's go! Oh, wait a moment.
Look, don't judge me.
I'm not judging you.
She
Society
was more
is.
interested in the fact of she was called by Lord Alistair to go downstairs and meet for this discussion, and he woke her up.
You say, I'm not judging you. Society is.
Everybody else is.
No, I just found it funny.
I have a very
just found it
interesting
funny.
idea from this look. Hang on. Let's roll an intelligence check.
Gosh. Oh God. Did you pick up on
Is 13 a good intelligence or a bad intelligence?
It's an average intelligence.
Average intelligence.
You would pick up on it, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm just debating if Montgomery picked up on it or if he picked up on it, like, if he's, like, thinking, oh, wait, I was meant to meet her somewhere secluded.
Or are
Yeah.
you overthinking it?
Nah, what's up? Montgomery's just going to follow. Clutching his axe like this as he walks.
With that, our guy just joins Esperoba at the bar.
As long as you don't join me in my room.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
Yeah. I love it.
It's a good thing I called this thing a mini adventure, right?
Yes.
We're just playing what's it called?
We're waiting on Bernard to get back, so we're just goofing off with roleplay and stuff like that to try to keep in mind with the.
Literally, at this
adventure.
point, the role like there's just so much role playing going on. I can just literally go and be like, okay, I'll leave it all to it.
I'm half tempted to cast banishment on myself.
Why?
So,
I'm doing it. I'm on camera
Gone
on
for an
Lumi stream too.
Cast banishment. Go for it, Adam, on yourself.
I can just imagine Esper and Brigade just sitting down and it's hearing a thump, thump, thump from upstairs. It's like, yep.
We're not saying shit about you. We're talking about D&D. My character is probably gonna end up getting jiggy with Trevor's character.
I love the dance.
what?
Would you make
Is it bad that the immediate joke that comes to my head is, are you jealous of the fact she's getting jiggy with other people more than you?
Okay.
Even if it is an imaginary game.
10 minutes, I can go pick it up. I
The thing is, I don't know if that's true, it's just the first thing that pops in my head.
Leave it alone.
Boy, you pop mine, I'm not allowed to pop yours.
Not on stream, weirdo. I'm about to bite this dude.
Please don't. Violence is not acceptable on Twitch.
Why are you about to bite me? I'm the one who feeds you, gave you, loves.
Yes, you do feed her by offering your skin.
You don't want to bite the hand that feeds you?
Lumi's like, yes, you do feed her by giving her your skin.
No,
The cheesy smile.
there's one point here.
Please.
Good lord.
Welcome to the Church of Cannibalism. I mean, what?
It's just...
Yeah, it's a breastplate. It's an adamantite breastplate
Adam.
that gives her cold, necrotic, and radiant resistance, and she's immune to critical hits.
I'm gonna cast my first level spell that I can cast as a cantrip.
Oh,
Detect
God,
magic.
what
You
do
look around. There's many adventurers
Stop
glowing. There's
Why?
behind.
live!
Oh!
Hang on. Let me can I come in? He casts it, all he sees is bright lights everywhere.
He says, "Oh, we'll start an OnlyFans. I'll dress up in a chicken suit."
I have an OnlyFans that
Lord.
don't have anything on it.
Well, no, I'll start one. I'll dress up as a chicken and then make people.
Oh yeah, that's actually funny. You'd even see magic around my fists. I'm a monk. My fists are magical.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're that.
I feel like I've probably already seen this though. I'm just now just admiring your fists today. How does this work?
Literally, it's just pretty lights everywhere.
I'll think
Yeah.
about it.
Everywhere.
Yeah.
You better grab it.
Big R's character has to smoke something to see this shit.
Anyway,
Good lord.
I'm sorry for that.
You're fine.
Don't worry.
We don't mind.
Mhm.
I don't know why he insists on coming in here while I'm streaming. He knows I'm doing D&D.
Maybe it was to make you food.
I'm currently lucid. I'm currently seeing the world through Willow's eyes.
Oh,
Everything is glowing pretty lights.
I cast Detect Magic in an Adventurers Guild.
Ooh, lights all over.
Yay, look
Yeah,
at
no,
my
I
new
get that
colours
reference.
avatar.
Someone's
Um,
talking about the fucking
are
ring.
you using it before or after I've gone up to my room?
After you've gone up to her room.
Okay, so then you wouldn't have seen it then.
It can penetrate through 3 feet of wood.
I think it's more than
Then
3
you can
feet of wood.
probably see it. You would see the glow from my ring and my armor.
Technically, then he would also technically see an axe shape and being held very clumsily.
And then suddenly, it dropping and 2 figures moving onto a bed.
No, because surprisingly,
no,
surprisingly, this guild is not made of wood. This is made of stone.
Ah, okay.
then
Yeah.
stone. 1 foot
Tarragon
of
is in the
stone.
middle of the mountains. You think they didn't acquire stone?
1 foot of stone.
Hang on, we know from as players they have dragon knights.
So, in her room, she's going to be looking for her great axe, trying to remember where she put it.
It's under the bed.
Trying to remember where she put her weapon. I thought she was a
Look,
barbarian.
She is a barbarian. Okay, she's just not the smartest.
Oh, this is great.
She literally has 8 intelligence and 8 wisdom. Okay.
I have 8 intelligence and 10 wisdom.
So the two dumbest people are in the room together. Great.
The two dumbest people
Do
in the
they
party.
even know how to do it?
That's a good question. Well, it's a primal thing. I think barbarians are quite good at primal stuff like rage.
Now they're going to
Where
totally
do babies
confuse
come
it as
from?
touching axes.
So
We
she's
just have a
going
sparring
to-
match.
She's basically gonna climb on the bed, and basically the way that she's on this bed right now is her butt is facing towards the door, and she's looking under the bed, so she's kind of like leaned over the bed.
Oh, God.
Jesus Christ.
Why wouldn't you just leave your weapon leaning against the wall next to the door?
But then someone could come in and take it.
Right, exactly.
What
You
about
know,
barbarians?
like
think
her, who owns it.
So I'm assuming
barbarians?
I arrived, and then I'm gonna be like, oh, alright, bad time.
So she's just gonna start muttering curses in like infernal and celestial, and she's gonna be like, "Where the fuck is it?"
I
Can
just
I
gotta
hear
walk around.
this?
I go to walk around the corner and be like,
We're
oh,
downstairs in a
sorry,
second.
I should probably not be here.
We're downstairs with a stone between us.
Yeah, no, that's true. Probably can't hear it.
Okay, so she's gonna hear Montgomery, and she's gonna sit up and she's gonna be like, "Hi, can you help me?" It's a whole different side of her now. It's like it's the oh shit I fucked up kind of side, and she's not as intense now.
Oh, this is great. This is great.
I have one technical question. You should know what it is.
Oh, I feel like I need DM'd.
I'm imagining that scene from the Hulk where we're about to do it and he says, no, 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 stop, because, you know.
This is great.
Alright,
It just
so,
got really
just to
quiet.
check, Big R, is that you back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Figure. Ah.
What have I missed?
Do you want the answer to that?
Basically, V and Montgomery are off doing fuck knows what in the room, and me and Esper are sitting in the bar.
I forgot my
guess,
great
yeah.
axe upstairs in my room, and so I went upstairs to go get it, and Montgomery followed after I gave him a look, and yeah, I'm currently sitting on the bed scratching my head. I fucked up. Montgomery, can you help me, please? I need to find my axe, and I don't know where I left it, and she's like almost in tears.
Okay, just for
Me
Lucid, just so
and
you know,
Esper
since I
just in
believe
the
you're
bar.
streaming as well, Big R will be keeping his camera off for the...
Okay.
in case you need to adjust your overlay at all.
Mm-mm.
Oh god.
No,
Okay.
I just have it set to where it's
That's what I was just letting you know. So what you've basically missed is we've just basically much been stalling.
Oh.
Until you got back. Just wanted to make sure you were okay. First and
Funny
foremost.
stuff's been happening, basically.
Richard and Trevor are trying to have sex upstairs while Sol and Adam are sitting together somewhere downstairs.
Pretty much that's all that's happened.
Pretty much.
And I am looking
very,
through
very,
your eyes
very
now.
timid.
You looking for what?
I'm looking through your eyes now. Everything's all bright and shining lights.
He's cast
Yeah,
detect
sure.
magic and there's magical items everywhere.
Nice. At this stage, I see if there's any magical items that might be beneficial that we're able to grab and bring with
Oh no,
us. for
the magical
adventure.
items are on all the other adventurers, they're in the counter and stuff like...
Yeah, I think he's talking about the shop.
I was literally
At the shop, I mean, it's mostly just potions.
I was waiting for Big R to turn around and said, "Did I stutter?"
I want to steal.
Right, before getting any more rations, preparation for food, or anything, I am going to go to the stables and see my Margaret, my horse,
Okay.
and get Margaret prepared for the journey ahead. Then come back in to get any extra herbs, spices, and maybe about 2 small barrels of smoking tobacco, and maybe check on everyone whenever they're finished doing their side bits or their bits before actually leaving. The meet up with Emmons in the cafeteria before leaving the academy.
Yeah. In grand total, like with all the stuff you're wanting to buy, it will set you back about, say, a good 250 gold.
250 gold? Yeah, that's fine.
He's still the one who's spent the least amount of gold.
So we'll go back to Lucid and Oopsie Daisy axe.
Yeah, so she's sitting there almost in tears, and she's gonna be asking Montgomery to help her find the axe because she can't find it. It's not under the bed. It's not where she left it by the door. It's not over in the closet. She can't find it. Probably on the other side of the door, but she hasn't looked there yet.
I was about to say maybe it's on her back, but she just hasn't noticed.
It could be that too.
With the 250, does that include the food that I'm going to be buying for Margaret the horse?
Yes.
Okay.
I think Trevor's had to go BRB.
Yeah, it seems like it, so that's why I was just waiting.
He's back.
Sorry, I had to run to the car and grab the inhaler. Oh my god. Ugh. Pain.
So what I said was V's gonna be sitting there on her bed, almost in tears, and she's gonna say that she's looked by the door, it's not there. She's looked under the bed, it's not there. She's looked in the closet, it's not there. She can't find it. It could be, from what Soul was saying, it could be on her back and she hasn't noticed. It could be behind.
I'm just going to say, yeah, no problem. Start looking the room. Mostly in some of the places she's checked, since I have 8 intelligence.
Is this where Bert guy would start getting worried just hearing the two of you like going around upstairs?
I mean, you do have a perception of 10.
What's going on?
What? You do have a passive perception of 10.
Yeah.
Do you want to roll?
My passive perception is a 15.
Do you want me to roll perception?
You're saying you're helping it. Roll investigation.
Investigation. Okay, I have a -1 to investigation. Excellent. 9.
Exactly the same as your passive. You scour through this room and you can't find it. Would you also like to roll me an investigation? That's it.
So this is where we're spending the first session.
You also scour this room helping out and you can't seem to... But after searching for maybe a good 2 hours at this point.
For like an hour and we would start coming up to check if they're okay.
I was going to say about an hour or two, like one of the other characters is going to come up. Someone volunteer.
That would be me.
I'm
with Montgomery all the time.
Soul comes up. And
my character is all disheveled, like her armor breastplate is kind of like offset. Part of her tit is showing, you know. Her hair's a mess because she's been all over this room and...
Yep, Montgomery is just like standing with an axe, like really tight, going...
I take it I just walk into this room, sees her hair's a mess, seeing him standing behind her, and I'm just like, what's going on here?
Someone's been dungeoning and dragging on that dick.
I can't find my axe. And she's just gonna burst into tears.
Upon
Big guy
hearing
takes
that
a quick look
line,
around.
I will say, upon hearing that line, you turn around, you literally 180 look at the door. And there it is. On the back
You
of
mean
the door.
That axe?
I'm not even going to make you roll. You have a passive perception of 13 and a passive investigation of fucking 16. And with your passive insight of 19, you can twig on the fact of this door has not been moved into that you can see notice this door has not been moved in this entire checking. You can look at them both and realise they've not checked here.
I just take the door and I'm like, that axe?
Yes, yes. Oh my god, thank you. She's gonna grab her axe and just like kiss it. Like, I love you. I miss you, my baby. I miss you. I'll never let go of you again. I'm sorry.
Right.
D&D.
Would you two come
Dice
back
rolls can provide
downstairs now?
funny moments.
Right, shall we head back downstairs?
Yeah. One quick second. Hey, Montgomery.
Yes?
And she's just gonna sniffle slightly and kind of wipe her eyes because she was crying. Thank you for helping me try to find the axe.
No worries. Just holding the axes.
Yeah, no, they're both holding their axe, like clutching them.
Oh, Jesus
I'm not
Christ.
gonna lie, but guys, just like feeling a bit older brother / fatherish, just looking at the two of them like, what am I gonna do with the two of you?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So with
So
that,
she's just gonna, with the death grip on her axe, she's gonna be walking back behind.
so we now got two people walking death grip axes.
One's holy bear's more clumsy than the other.
Oh, I had to look up the cost of True Resurrection there. I was just thinking, what would happen if I cast True Resurrection on someone's armor? Your leather armor comes back as the cow. You were inside it.
I'm assuming you're going by.
So, with this escapade as done, you all make your way to outside where you find Willow has got the horse and cart ready for everyone. You all start setting up your gear on it and go to set off, make your way out of Tarragon for your journey towards Rapture.
V is sitting next to Montgomery.
I'm sitting in the back of the cart, just meditating a bit.
She's basically gonna start like comparing her axe and his axe, and she's gonna ask him like where he got it, what's it made of, just trying to like idle chit chat while they're like looking at each other's axes.
I guess I have to let Lumi figure out if she can see what this axe is.
God.
I mean, is there any obvious signs on it?
Not really.
No.
It's just great. Okay, yeah. It's just a big axe. Big silver axe. Great axe.
I take it the only one who does know would be me, wouldn't it?
Yes, well, probably. It's very rare that I let the axe go, though. That's probably the only reason. I guess I just keep talking back about where I got my axe and how important it is to me and the fact that I never leave it out of an arm's reach.
Right.
And I will tell Lisa that when she returns. Anybody else want to do anything?
My
I'm gonna
character's
set up-
just meditating in the back of the cart.
I'm just going to be sitting up front with Willow.
Do we have a Willow right now? I can see he is. I don't think we have a Willow.
Lisa, by the way, while he tries to get Willow back, what do you call it? I'm just going to talk back and say where I got it and how I never leave it out of arm's reach. Okay.
I also love the fact how Lumas earlier just mentioned a fact about my character and no one reacted to it at all.
I probably know, but I am a timid giant right now.
You mentioned something about Alistair.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, right, yeah.
No one reacted.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't know if my character has that.
You're muted, Lucid.
My food was done. I'm sorry. And I didn't respond to the Alistair thing because my character probably interacts with Alistair regularly too.
Whereas my character
No, you make sense.
My character more than likely wouldn't have cared too much.
Whereas I would just be like, I don't think my character would realize.
Well, I mean, to be fair, your character was also going locked unconscious at the time.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Oh dear. But yes, Lucid, I take it you heard what I said then? By telling you about the axe? Sweet.
So,
Smart.
assuming...
To keep it within never out of arm's reach. Maybe I should start doing that.
It's like, I just say it's a feeling I can never let it go that far.
So we'll start traveling. I'll assume we'll get as a Willow back at some point. So you start to make your way out of Terragon. Conversations about your axes. We have a soul meditating in the back of the car. Trying his hardest to get peace of mind, listening to the muttering on of two barbarians about axes.
I have my sunglasses on.
So is this the form of flirting? Just talking about axes and comparing them?
How do barbarians flirt? My axe is nice and shiny. I like how shiny yours is.
Mine's rough and hard.
So, as you leave the city, you're surrounded by mountains, like the overall guarding peaks of the city, and at which point, like you go through like the narrow like ways, as bending back and forth throughout the mountain. Eventually, you see the veering out of the mountain of the main city of Terragon, hilly paths. At
this point, Bergay also wakes up from his meditation.
By the way, I've had a message from people. Got a phone call from people. I am going to quickly swap over to the combat screen just to see the map of Terragon. Set that up. So, making our way from Terragon, they're making our way to the village, which marks as number 1 here. This village, as we said before, I did say its name, and it's now eluding me.
Oh, fuck, I've forgotten. It was like something short, wasn't it?
Say hello to my folders.
Wait, is it that village?
It's Amar Village. Amar Village. For people that are aware of it, this is the place where Soul's main character was born and raised. Making your way there. It's about roughly a day's travel from Terragon. So at some point you will have to pull the carriage over to stop for them.
So
this is also the place.
Travel.
Because you're on horse and carriage.
Yeah.
And at which point you're also aware this is the village where all the worm problems have been happening. And we'll get to the point where throughout your journey, about halfway through, you'll get like roughly the point where the carriages will over, spend the night. But that's also the point where we're also going to take our first break of the night real quick. I know we've kind of had a bit of a longish one because we've been BRB, but give people a moment to stand up, stretch their legs and things like that. We'll be back in just a moment. After
Oh,
this
good
quick
lord.
break.
I think I know which farm we're going to.
This now. So where we left off is the carriage getting pulled over for your having to stay for the night because you're having to take that long to get to this village. Could have maybe got a bit closer, but some time was spent looking for an axe, trying to make some romance. Hero's Feast spell getting casted by Adam. So you see a buffet kind of appear.
Description of it.
Huh?
It didn't give a full description. That's annoying. Here's Feast.
Just real quick, I'd have to drive 11 hours to go to a beach.
Damn.
Damn.
You bring forth a great feast, including magnificent food and drink. The feast takes 1 hour to consume and disappears at the end of that time, and the beneficial effects don't set in until this hour is over. Up to 12 creatures can partake in the feast. A creature that partakes in a feast gains several benefits. The creature is cured of all diseases and poison.
What level spell is Heroes?
This is 6th level. Becomes immune to poison and being frightened, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Its hit point maximum is also increased by 2d10, that's the number that's been shown, and it gains the same amount of hit points. These benefits last for 24 hours.
I'll partake.
Yeah, sure.
Awesome. I mean, it's the only food since he didn't
Yeah.
buy food.
But we do have
the guy
wine.
doesn't need to eat, but he'll still join you guys at the table.
So
It's fun.
our hit point maximum increases by 2d10?
It is up. It's already been rolled, so it's 8.
No, so we get is that 8 bonus HP, or do we just get healed?
Hey.
That would be temporary, I guess.
It is your maximum is increased for 24 hours. It's not even temp.
Yeah, but we kind of have to put it in temp,
Listed
otherwise
as
we
temp
fuck
for
our
now.
max.
This is 10 for now, but the major difference, because if this was temporary hit points, you would lose it on a long rest.
Alright. So that
Also-
means it's
Also, temp
plus
hit points.
8, which is 147 from me. I'll just note that down.
Also, temp hit points don't stack on each other. So if you were to use another effect that gives temp hit points, it would replace it, but not on this.
Okay. So it is max hit points, but we're clarifying it as
Yeah.
temp, just so that we keep ourselves right.
So I currently have 217 health.
I have 226 plus 8.
I'm saying with the 8, it's 217.
I'm into my 30s. I'm into 234.
147.
Yep, same.
So you've all sat down to have your meal and stuff. Gonna take first watch.
I'll take first watch.
I'm gonna wait till midnight.
I probably wouldn't take first watch.
Ooh.
I'll set up with Betsy on the first watch, no problem. Or
I'll
Margaret.
I'll take the second watch.
Same.
Okay,
I guess
looks
that
like we're in the
means Trevor
third.
and I are taking third.
Okay.
Oh god, Olivia knows what I just rolled for.
So you set up with Betsy, everyone else going to bed. Look around. Often immediately, you find your mind wandering a little.
Shit, that's easy to describe. No, that's easy enough for me to put my head into. I don't know.
Describe where your character's mind would wander to. Would they want home? Would they want as a friend? Where would your character's mind wander?
If I braid Betsy's tail, will she kick me in the face?
If you pull it really hard,
I touch. I literally just go up and because it's very uneventful at the beginning, just go and feed Margaret Betsy Mahulahan, full name. I'm making shit up as I go along.
it's fine. That's what I do every time.
I brush her mane, I clean her coat off, I get one of her blankets out of the carriage and wrap it over. Start talking to her about the rolling hills, of how much we miss home from time to time, but the adventures that we've gained through. And I'm just doing this all, telepathically. Keep my powers strong while doing it.
Okay. So you go through all that, get through the first watch. As your watch comes to an end, you spy the second moon rising area. Go to wake up those that are taking the second watch.
I kick them in the balls? No, I don't.
Wake up!
So, as I go to wake them up, I take this fresh pot of tea that I've just bought, made for them and to wake up to keep them going during their second shift, and be like, make sure Margaret doesn't have another apple. She getting fat. Like PHAT fat.
Right.
Thank you.
I will roll the perception.
I shall take off my glasses and roll perception.
That's an 18.
Perception. Normal roll. Not a 30.
Damn!
Fuck.
So at this point, the question is, what
I have
you
dark
don't
vision up to
see.
120 feet.
No, it's it.
What you spy is
I can see the man on the moon.
somewhat close, but not close enough to make out vivid details. You see, walking along the roadside, like an outline of a figure. They've got a lantern glowing, which kind of like helps highlight them a bit more. And they're walking in your direction.
I don't remember your name. Bergai,
Yes.
there's a person coming this way.
It's not, by looks of it, it doesn't look like they're walking like directly at you. It's more like they're walking on the road that you're camped next to. So it's not like they've seen your campfire and like I'm going to go there. It's just they're walking towards you, but it's quite clearly not at you.
You want to go say hi?
I love how we both asked the same question to each other.
Yep. Great minds think alike.
So you're going to approach them?
You sure?
Yeah, sure.
So you stand up, you go to get close, and as you get closer,
I just realized how sketchy this looks.
question.
This man's walking down a road and two figures walk out of the darkness. One of them is a dark elf.
Either you have dark vision.
Yes, I have 120 feet of it.
Okay, just to help out with this. So I'll explain
I
this.
have blind sight.
So as you get closer, you notice it's a woman. And she bears white robes.
Dear Lord, it's going to be a tiefling.
No, not tiefling. She is clearly human. But one thing you do notice as you get closer, thanks to the glow of the light, is the arm that's holding up the light. There is a shield just being held there, just constantly braced. And as you get closer and closer, with your passive perception as well as that perception of fucking 30, you'll notice
That wasn't even a nat 20.
You'll notice that underneath the cloak where her other arm is dangling, the cloak's not like buttoned up thing. It's just like a cloak in general. You know what I mean? Like it almost like a veil kind of thing. Her other arm also dons a shield.
any
She's a
symbols
shield
on these
maiden.
shields? Which he quite literally is, actually.
Yeah. She's a maiden with a shield. Shield maiden.
So, any like symbols on these shields?
There is actually. There is a symbol of. It's essentially. It looks like the yin yang symbol almost.
This
But
is the other goddess that
but
was
without
going to be introduced.
without like the dots on either side like you would typically see yin yang.
Hmm.
It's like it's separated like the yin yang symbols, like the S going down. But then in the middle is just one singular circle.
Do I recognize the symbol?
Do
No, you
I
would not.
recognize the symbol?
To also add on, there is one other thing about the symbol. Outside of the yin yangs, on either side, is angel-like feather wings on either side.
If we run into a Valkyrie,
What is a Valkyrie?
that was out of character, not in character.
Louis,
She notices you coming towards her. Can I help you, sirs?
Hello.
Louis,
Yeah.
is this the new goddess?
I'm not gonna
New
say.
deity?
You're gonna figure this out.
Because it's striking me either she is the new deity or she is tied to the new deity. And when you were mentioning about there being a new patron, I was thinking of making that my character's religion. I mean, seeing as she's a fallen Asmar.
Like I say, it's for you guys to figure out. Yeah. Yes,
What's your
hello.
stuff, right?
Can I help you?
Yeah, we're just camping over there. I have not seen your symbol before. What does it mean?
The symbol from long forgotten times. A long forgotten god.
Okay.
Did you say Asgard?
No, a long forgotten god.
Would I recognize the symbol?
Nope.
Would Bartholomew?
Bartholomew would.
Fucking drag his child ass over here, just like.
You'd have a long way to go. You'd have to reach Genova, would you not?
Rapture.
No, but would
Rapture,
you not be
isn't
in
Rapture?
Genova working as a...
No, he's in
Nope,
Rapture.
he left-
He's in
he left
Rapture.
Genova. He's in Rapture.
Okay, can I ask another question? Would he be able to see the symbol yet?
Nope. at this point in time, he wouldn't even know of said symbol.
Okay.
And it's at this point where Adam's character literally opens a portal in time and grabs nowadays Bartholomew.
You explain.
There's a reason we weren't allowed the wish spell.
We wish to know what the symbol means. Oh look, there's Bartholomew.
It's just metagaming Bartholomew. He just describes everything.
Okay, back to the OP.
Yep.
We were simply camping at the roadside when we just saw someone walking, along the road. We were just curious. Tell me, where do you come from? I haven't seen you around.
Oh, my place no longer exists.
What race is this woman?
I just said clearly human.
Okay.
Human.
Holman.
Hold on. I have a cantrip.
This is the new god. I'm calling it now. This is the new
I
god
believe it is as well.
or goddess. She's
Detect
saying
magic.
her place no longer exists.
You cast it, and her entire being is just a glowing light.
so bright. It's so bright that he
You are not
Someone-
normal,
some-
my friend.
someone cast detect magic.
Someone cast detect magic, and now he is blind. Blinded by the
Let's
light.
see, what else use my action, and... Yeah, what school of magic is this?
Do you need a place to camp for
It's
the
not.
night?
I wouldn't know
going
what school to
somewhere?
call it, but
Or is it just like 150 other ones? It's like, it's every school.
you can tell the magic coming off her is divine.
She definitely got that.
Something tells me you are not a normal mortal.
Oh God.
Just a shouting voice in your head over voice chat.
There's many people in this world that are not normal.
Are you going
Yes,
somewhere?
but most people don't light up like a Christmas tree when I cast detect magic.
Oh, I do apologize. I was cursed as a kid.
Are you going somewhere, and can we help you get there?
It depends. Which way are you going?
We're currently heading towards a farm in the local area.
Just came from that way. You can't tell me. I'm on my way to Tarragon.
Where'd you came from that way?
We came from Tarragon.
I'm gonna go and visit an old friend.
I wonder who that is.
Oh god, this is Granny, isn't it?
No, this is not Granny. No.
No.
That would have been hilarious.
No, it
No,
is not
the thing
Granny.
is, I would honestly, I'll be 100% honest with you. If it was Granny, I would be doing the giveaway of. Well, I can't do it because I just realised my voice thing's fucked. The Granny voice mod.
No, Daddy.
Yeah, I would have thought the same thing.
If it was Granny, I would have done Granny
Jimmy
voice.
would have done the Granny voice.
To be fair, I kind of made me laugh though that it could have been.
Well, it's not safe to travel at night. Do you want to join us at our campsite?
I suppose I can stop for the night.
Well, right this
My
way.
character's gotta get
Ember
to meet the
guy
character
shows
now.
Ember guy shows the way to the camp, where the rest of the team is held up sleeping.
I never got your names, by the way.
Oh,
I am
the guy.
Alright. I am Esper Helsing.
Esper and Big Eye, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Aegis.
What?
Wait there, your name is
Aegis.
Aegis?
Aegis. Like, I think that's how you pronounce it properly.
Oh, okay, yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Aegis.
Aegis.
Yeah, I knew exactly what you meant. Mostly from Fire Emblem, but that's not.
Aegis.
Aegis.
Aegis, as in my
Aegis.
mod that I'm using right now to vape.
Aegis.
Yes.
Google is saying it's Aegis.
Aegis.
Right, I think I know which god we've stumbled upon, but let's not dawdle and let's keep going.
I'm vaping out of a god. The name of his god is the name of my mod.
You're literally fucking on God.
Keep
right
talking
now.
to her for a while. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Keep talking to her for a while. Well, you see, I've just recently had a son. His name was Hart. We all know that's not true.
So fun fact for those that don't know, Aegis is usually known as an attribute of Zeus and Athena, usually represented as a goat skin shield.
Right.
So we're going into Greek mythology at the moment. Got it.
Well, it's Greek and Roman because it could go for their Roman counterparts as Jupiter and Minerva.
Trev, while you were away, we met your mum and she's gone.
I think I'm
That's
the
evil.
character that's going to do that.
That's
we
evil.
were joking about that bit. So she joins you at the camps.
Yeah.
As camps just sits down and just kind of stares up at the stars.
Lumi?
You welcome this girl into the camp, and now you don't fucking speak to her. You freaking.
Well, we're waiting for Lucid because she just said Lumi, so
Yeah.
I'm like, trying to be polite.
No, you guys can go ahead. He knows what I'm about to ask.
And go right ahead. Be my guest.
Seeing as I've already stated that I would like the new religion to be my character's religion, when she wakes up, am I gonna recognize this bitch?
Possibly.
So, where are you coming from?
We already
Mars.
asked that. A long
No, she
place
said
for
she
gun-
came from a farm, but she didn't say anywhere past that.
Oh, she said she came from afar.
Yeah.
I'm assuming she didn't start in the farm.
Oh.
She said she came from the direction of the farm.
She
Yeah.
did state that where she came from no longer exists.
Yes.
I
Yes, she did.
came from some memories I was traveling down. Needed some resolve. What needs to be done?
Was she coming from talking to Granny?
That sounded slightly ominous.
She talks like Granny as a Granny's granddaughter.
Sorry, it's my go-to woman voice.
Alright. I don't know what to say, honestly.
My
Ask her
journey
if she
originally
wants to
started in
play
Rapture.
card. Rapture.
That is where my journey started. I was adopted there.
It's where my home used to be.
Do I know any place that could be familiar?
Nope, not in,
Bartholomew would know!
Oh yeah,
Bartholomew
damn
would
fucking
know.
straight he would.
There's fucking
There's a-
ruins in...
Bartholomew
Oh,
actually wouldn't know
Matthias.
until he goes back there in the main campaign because he didn't investigate this far.
But I remember somebody saying in the main campaign about ruins in Rapture. That is the shrine of an old god.
There's ruins that show old god marks, yes, but no, I've not mentioned a single thing about the ruins of a city or a town or a village.
So, you have any family or friends?
Not anymore. They've all long passed.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I have a very few friends I can depend on now. And like I say, I'm on my way to visit one of them.
I'm having an existential crisis.
Well, I hope the best of luck on your journey.
Indeed.
May I offer you a pint of wine?
Yeah, fucking pint of wine.
Didn't
Not a glass, a pint.
Didn't even ask you, just taking your wine.
I was going to say, it's just like, I see you're a lady, quite ladylike. Would you like a pint?
Yeah, sorry, glass of wine.
Certainly, thank you.
Taking my
I must
wine
say,
without
by the looks of
asking.
your eyes, both of you look tired.
A little bit.
It's been a long day. We're about to go to sleep and wake up a couple of friends to take the next shift.
Please don't feel the need to stay up on my watch.
Alright, shall we go wake the others up then?
Sure.
Brigade just slowly shucks, like shakes Lucid's shoulder, V's shoulder to get her to wake up.
I can just imagine Esper walking in and having a choice of
Okay.
who to wake up. Should I wake up this scary fucking ASMR barbarian that he's terrified of, or the fucking giant?
Well, I woke up V, so yeah.
Upon
Nudge, nudge.
what's your character's name again? So I can pronounce it.
Your character soul knows how to wake up your friend who has a temperamental thing of being touched, and you go wake up V instead and put your whoever Adam's character to go wake up Trevor's character without knowing how to properly wake him. This sounds like a really
I'm
good
just gonna start nudging his
here.
shoulder, trying to wake him up gently.
And you're nudging
Oh,
my
hold on.
shoulder? Oh,
Yep.
we'll get to
How
that.
does okay? So how do I pronounce your character's name?
Burgai.
Burgai. So with Burgai touching V in any respect, she's going to immediately grab one of her hand axes, grab him by the back of his neck, and hold it to his neck. Who the fuck are you? Oh, sorry.
Hell,
hand axe
V,
back.
it's me.
So, once that happens,
Wakey, wakey.
I many times have I met not Bartholomew, but Artemy's the other one. Esper.
Oh shit.
Well, me and Soul would have done a few adventures together.
Yeah.
And you're linked to Soul, so probably a few times.
Enough to know what's about to happen.
Yep. So Montgomery eyes are just going to open. He's going to grab Esper and throw him against the wall with piercing beast-like eyes.
I would say
Staring
the
into
guy
him.
hears this and just rushes into the tent.
I'm gonna assume V hears it too, since she has a passive perception of 15.
The guy's gonna look
Okay.
at her like, stay. I'm gonna take care of this, and just rushes off.
And V doesn't listen, so she's gonna follow.
Bad dog.
She's not a dog, she is a fucking
He said
fallen
stay.
animal. I don't listen.
Who you?
Esper.
Montgomery, it's me. Burgai.
Bird guy?
Yes. You
I
know
don't
me,
trust.
remember?
I don't trust.
And then I start talking like when I found him.
Okay, hey Lumi.
Yeah.
Do I
Oh,
see the
shit.
site?
Not yet, because you're focused on what's happening here.
No. I'm saying, do I see what's going on with do I see Montgomery
Oh, yes.
and the way that he's acting and everything? I'm gonna pull out my lute and I'm going to try to play a calming song.
I sort of turn to look at Burgai and go, "Do you trust?"
Do you want me to roll performance?
Sure.
I am just one click away from casting a spell.
28. Okay. Hush up,
What is going to happen when you're performing this? You- The song you're singing, it ends up you don't even realize why, but unintentionally you start singing like a song of your old goddess. And just like a movie scene type thing. As you're singing this, you watch as Aegis kind of walks in, like hands together but like down, comes up to Montgomery, puts a hand on him, and just like a pulse comes over you. It's just let's be civil now. And all of a sudden, your beast-like state goes away and you're back to your normal mind.
Huh?
Can you please let go of my throat?
Yeah, I've let go. Like as soon as that happens, like his hand just opens and he kind of like grabs the axe really tightly again, and he's like, "What happened? Where am I? Why am? What's everyone doing here? Who are you?"
Relax, Montgomery. You're among friends.
With that,
Yeah.
Aegis kind of walks out the tent and goes back to the campfire.
Hey, your watch is up.
What happened? Did I do that mark on your neck?
Yep.
Oh,
Such nonchalant. Yes.
So V is going to slowly turn her head to watch this chick walk out of the tent, not really understanding at the moment, and she's gonna turn to look at Brigeye. Who?
So this is my.
He is
saw
very
her on
magical.
the road. We saw her on the road. Her name is Aegis. Do you know her?
Would I recognize the name?
Well, will you or do you? Like,
That's what I'm asking. Do I recognize the name?
well, if she's your old goddess, then yes.
Fuck! This is gonna rush out. She's not even gonna answer his question. She's just gonna go rush out and drop to her knees in front of her goddess. My lady, I'm so sorry I didn't recognize you.
While she does that, I'm gonna be like, Esper, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me.
I just need to sleep.
As all of this is happening, Burguy goes to sleep.
Just like, fuck this.
Exactly. He just wants to clear his mind and go to sleep.
Okay, so Combat Goddess, leaving Esper to it. I'm just going to kind of walk out slowly.
As you walk out, you see V like bowing.
Oh, I'm on my knees, straight up, with
Yeah.
my head like in the ground, to the
You
ground.
dirty bitch.
Stand up, child.
So she'll slowly stand with her head bowed slightly. I do apologize greatly, my lady. I did not recognize you. It has been so long since I have felt your presence.
I've been long gone from this world, child. You should know, if anyone, if you are a dear follower of mine, do not kneel. I am the goddess of protection. If you worship me, it means you worship that as that to protect others. We can't protect when we're down on our knees.
She's gonna kind of look over towards Montgomery. Yeah, I do always feel the need to protect certain people.
Let that be your
Make a
strength.
sex joke about being down on your knees there, not gonna lie.
I'm surprised Lucid sidestepped it.
My character would not have thought of that, okay?
We
That's
are
why I'm
playing
saying
with
Lucid.
intelligent people, intelligent!
Me, like, I can protect certain people on my knees.
Smooth.
At which point afterwards, don't say a word of this to anyone. Not time for the world to know yet. But we will make our return. Time is right. The world needs us. I've already found a very good young man. Seems like a strong candidate to inherit my will. The world is right.
And she's gonna kind of stumble over her words, but she's basically gonna try to ask the goddess if she would be willing to bless her shield, since it is a shield that she will use in the future to protect those that are around her.
She holds her hand up to like over the shield, and you see just a slight bit of light kind of leave her palm, and just almost like teardrops essentially just drip onto the shield.
I take it I'm just watching this absolutely stunned by what's happening, no?
Pretty much. I sadly cannot make it stronger. I do not have that strength within me, but I have but it will never rust, never crack.
Damn.
Thank you so much, my lady.
An unbreakable shield. That's impressive.
With that, I think it's about time I'm on my way. You'll be waiting. Let's go. Plans need to be made.
Miss?
Yes?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Just remember, peace of mind.
He really doesn't have anything to say to that. Just to let you know.
So she, V is going to sit there and go, "My lady, wait, before you leave here," and she's gonna rush over to the cart and grab one of the barrels of wine, and she's gonna hand it to her. "For your journey, may you not need drink on your path."
I'll be fine, don't you worry.
How big are these barrels?
I was about to say.
And with that, you just kind of watch. As you watch as one of her arms, she kind of like flicks out. As she kind of flicks out like that, just lantern appears and she grabs. She walks.
Damn.
I'm just sitting there holding the barrel of wine, like, but okay. And she's just gonna basically just sit there and watch her goddess walk away. A tear rolling down her cheek. How does Montgomery react to this softer side of V?
I don't know, really. This is the issue.
Montgomery's just been shocked that a flipping unknown person just somehow calmed him down.
Yeah. Montgomery's in a whole other world right now by the fact he woke up in his beast state and basically just got calmed instantly.
V is gonna slowly walk back over to the wagon and put the barrel back, and she's going to move to sit by herself by the campfire and stuff, and she would like to try to hint more at Montgomery. She's kind of depressed at the moment.
What are we camped around? Is there nature about us? Just out of curiosity.
It's just like some open fields with some tall grass.
Yeah, nothing impressive. Okay, Montgomery's just gonna go and go, "Hey, you okay?"
Here we go again. Axe and axe.
She's gonna look up at Montgomery and kind of like, you know, the stereotypical strong person, and just like wipe her face, the tears and stuff. "Yeah, I'm fine."
Okay, well, I'm gonna sit here beside you just until you feel okay. I just kind of flunk down and set the axe like this and just keep both hands on it still.
She's just gonna lay her head on his shoulder, what she can reach of it.
And this is us and watch.
Okay.
She's just gonna slowly reach over and with one finger stroke his axe.
It kind of like
a nice axe.
it kind of looks at her very very suspiciously, but like just lets it happen still. Like a wee bit, like almost like he doesn't like anyone touching the axe at all.
Well, she's not touching the metal. She's only touching the full of it.
I know, but it's just something about it. It's just like he's just keeping an eye on where it's being touched in some weird way.
Okay, so you're literally touching a shaft. What the fuck?
Well, when you're asleep, we have no idea.
Stroking the shaft.
So the rest of your watch goes by uneventful.
Not even the fucking shaft.
Hey, she knows what she wants.
Are you gonna let her polish the shaft?
Bear in mind,
Seems like he's already learning it.
just to let you know, like about this axe, Montgomery is very, very like refuses to let it go.
No, she's only going to touch it a couple
I know.
of times.
I'm just saying to the rest of them, like,
yeah.
I know they're making like other comments, but still.
But yeah, she's gonna use one finger and stroke the wood of the
Shaft.
After a while, it kind of goes back to his normal self about it, but just the first couple of times, he just like watches intently, and then.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a couple of swipes, and she's gonna drop her hand and say, "It really is a nice axe. You're lucky to have it."
Are you sure it's the axe you're talking about?
No.
Like I say, the rest of the night goes on uneventful. Lucy, if you haven't seen it, I did send you a DM on Roll20 or Whisper. Some information your character would know about the goddess you've just met. stories. You're all waking up. Like I say, the rest of the watch goes on eventful. It's pretty early in the morning. Will do.
Before the others wake up,
The guy gets up early.
before the others are fully awake, like before the sun even remotely starts to rise to strike the new day, V will kind of quietly mention to Montgomery that there was somebody that she liked and is unsure how to proceed. But then she's gonna drop the subject like she's
The most timid barbarian you will ever meet. Let me just whisper, I really like someone, but not sure how to proceed.
You know what this seems like to me? It really seems, for anyone who's watched the Avengers movie, it really seems like as Lucid is playing the role of like Hawkeye, Black Widow,
Black Widow.
and Trevor is playing the fucking role of the Hulk when he's not Hulk.
Yeah.
That's where I was going for with the scene with Black Widow.
100%.
Like the awkwardness between them.
That's
Nice
exactly
girl
what
like you doing in a place like this.
What's funny is that's exactly what I had in mind when making this character. Was I'm gonna make her similar to Black Widow. She's gonna have that aloofness, and she's gonna, she's gonna like somebody.
Can I ask one thing?
Well,
One thing only. What was one of the first things I said about my character?
he's a bit like the Hulk.
Funny how these things work out, chat.
Right, as they finish their little conversation, Burgai gets out of his tent. Good morning, you two.
Would Burgai have heard the last bit that she had said?
If he was just waking up, no.
Okay.
Just waking
Good.
up, don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
And at the sound of Burgai's voice, she's gonna kind of spring up slightly and be like, good morning. And she's gonna clear her throat and kind of like adjust her breastplate.
While everyone's still sleeping and these two are just sitting around the fire, Burgai walks away a little bit and just sort of trains a strike against the air and just shadow boxes.
Right. So, what do I need to roll to make breakfast?
Beat you to it.
Oh, you beat me to
usually,
Rival?
Usually, yeah.
it would be
Survival.
cooking utensils plus, if you have proficiency in it. If you don't, then no proficiency. Plus whatever
Yeah, we'll do
modifier it
survival.
should be, which I think is wisdom.
Well,
Does she
did you
have
say you
cooking
beat me?
utensils?
No. I have a disguise kit. That's it.
Well then, yeah, I'd say probably just base survival.
No, but Big R, you said that you beat me to it.
I'm a hobbit. I went and got food before, bit of food before we started our journey.
While everyone is sort of focused on doing other things, I'm just going to go into my backpack and take out a mess kit
Okay.
and start setting up.
After waking up, I go and check on Margaret to see how she was during the night and feed her an apple. I've already got myself prepared over cooking some bacon and sausages and eggs and accumulating with a wee bit of flavouring with the herbs and spices for everyone.
What's
To
even
be
better,
fair,
thanks.
if you want, because I have a mess kit, as I said, I was taking it out. It is literally cup, simple cutlery, what do you call it? A cooking pan and a plate or shallow bowl.
Okay. So eventually everyone kind of gets food sorted. Everyone gets eaten. Horse getting seen to. Everything gets packed up. Get ready to make your way the rest of the trip to this farm.
And I am
Let me milk a cow.
still calm. Wow.
Yeah, and the entire journey, the rest of the journey to the farm, she's going to be sitting there playing her lute, singing like different love songs and shit.
And Montgomery's gonna be sitting there just going. I mean, he is a bit of an idiot. Like,
Just sitting there, he's doing the flute to "Can you feel the love?"
A whole new world.
I can show you the world.
So, when you travel,
guessing,
go on.
guessing while we're doing this traveling, everybody else is kind of just sitting in the back of the cart when I'm at the front.
I
Well,
mean,
someone
in
front
the
of us,
first
I'm
travel, I
thinking
don't know if he is
someone
this
else's
one, but Adam's character was sitting up front with you.
Okay.
This time I'll be in front.
I'm kind of in the middle, sitting either right next to Montgomery or close enough.
Of course.
I'm not sitting in the back anymore because yeah.
I am now regretting my decision of not sitting in the front again.
just three people
Playing
on the
my
front,
lute.
two on the back.
I'm not even doing anything. I'm just singing and playing my music.
Yeah, while giving each other the love
I was
eyes.
about to say, the best part is, right, it's just like this current dynamic going on is we have that barbarian that's in love and is not quite sure what to do about it, how to fully properly express it, and is accidentally expressing it in ways but not obvious. We have the barbarian that's has the feelings getting received, but is not sure, not realizing its feelings of love or what to even do about it. And then we've got the other three adventurers like, this is so fucking obvious.
No,
I wasn't going to say,
what's
Montgomery isn't
worse?
like the type of person that's like, what do you call it? Not sure what they are. He just doesn't know how to proceed with anything.
What's worse is in the back right now we have those two, the way you described them, plus the man who is scared of one of them because they're a big bloody dark angel thing, and the other one grabbed by their throat and threw him across a tent last night.
Bear in mind,
So
the
he's
eyes,
sitting there just like,
the eyes that you saw last
Sitting just
night.
every now and then, just like shouting to the front, "Hang on, you want to switch?"
Just to let you know, though, Adam, like the eyes that you've seen, like staring at you dead in the eyes, aren't the same as the ones that he has now. They almost like change sort of with intensity. If that makes sense.
yeah, it's anime kill eyes.
Yeah.
During one of the breaks in song and stuff, she would have poured a cup of wine for herself, turned to ask Montgomery and
Esper.
Esper, thank you, if they would like a glass.
Sure, why not?
Well, sitting in the front, Virgil would have asked Willow about piping wood that he got, if he could smoke some.
It's because you used the word "ye." I can still see the message though, Glitchwolf. Thank you for that, host. I'm not. It's because we're on the go. I'm trying to think.
So V
There
is
you go.
going to pull out one of the biggest glasses she can find and fill it with wine to hand it back to Esper, sensing his unease and stuff. And then she's gonna pour an average-sized one for her and
You
Montgomery.
want to get the cleric drunk before we arrive at our destination.
I what's just happened here? What size are you again, Adam?
I decide who lives and dies.
What height wise are you again, Adam?
I'm 5 foot.
So she's got the biggest gauntlet she can find and poured it for you. And she's got the most average sized for the 7-foot guy and handed it to the 7-foot guy.
Look, he needs some courage. He's terrified of us. Okay.
I know,
You've literally given somebody that is the size of a hobbit a barrel to drink out of fucking wine, and you've gotten somebody the size of Shaq a bottle of water. Got it.
So,
And then there's the monk just sitting in front, smoking whatever is in that pipe wood with a halfling.
for a long
Hey, I'm barbarian. Don't worry about it.
Lumi, my character has a really low tolerance for alcohol. What do I have to roll to prevent from being drunk?
Constitution saving throw.
I don't actually
You know
think
what's
we have
really
to roll
bad?
anything.
I'm actually.
We're all immune to poison.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh no, it's not the poison. It's the
True.
effect of the alcohol. It's
Yeah,
not
that would be
necessarily a
poisoning.
poison.
Alcohol's a poison.
Yep. You're immune to all the effects of alcohol.
I was just gonna say, like, even if I tried, I have a constitution save of +11.
do I.
So you reach your destination. You make your way to the village. You can see when you get there, there's some turmoil going on. Some people very angry, trying to fix thing. Like on your way in before you hit the main village, you've seen some farmlands with massive holes, where clearly the worms have came out. All over, some bits where the land's been buried up when they've been moving on the ground, but close to the surface.
Shit, it looks like Pride Month.
You do spy on your way in, though. There's still one farm that's untouched. And you can see everyone's trying to do their best to put all the defenses up on this farm. Because it's one of the last hopes for getting some good crops in this year. On this farm, you do spy a little 4-year-old boy, just sitting there swinging a stick, little wooden sword. And every now and then, as you see him going by. You watch him go back, put the sword down, run over, pick up a book, do a little bit of reading, drop the book, go back, pick up the sword, and swing it some more.
Can I ask one thing? On this little boy, is there a necklace dangling?
No, there is not.
Oh,
I'm gonna say it's a freaking heart.
It's not hard.
No, it's not hard.
It's a human boy.
Have a necklace.
You do see, on the house where the boy is, a sign that says there's the farm who belongs to, and you see it says Stormcrow Farm.
Can I roll a perception to try to find these fucking worms?
Here we go again.
Sure.
Is my passive investigation enough to, find them?
23!
You know what I was waiting for there? For you to totally feel and maybe just be you're looking down this ginormous hole and you see nothing.
Just the worm sitting there, though, you see nothing.
I was honestly expecting you find a ton of worms, but they're ordinary garden worms.
You look around. There's none at the moment. But it's quite clear. One of the things you do notice when you're looking around is the soil from the farms at the back is clearly been weathered, tried to been recovered, stuff if you kind of look at it for stage from the further back you go, the worms are getting closer and closer and closer and closer and closer with every attack.
Sorry, I felt like that moment needed an audible gasp.
So they're all coming from the one direction, and that's what I can notice.
Yeah.
They're
so you notice
coming
the
from
farms
other
at the back that have been
one.
hit, they've trying their best to recover from them. They've had some time, but then the worms seem to be getting closer and closer and closer. And say you notice this one farm, the Stormcrow Farm, is the one farm that doesn't even look like it's been touched by these worms.
Question.
I find that sus. I think Lucian is an evil bastard.
It's not Lucian, it's his father, if you're really going down this road.
Well, here's...
Well, I mean, who's teaching me, fighting techniques again? Oh, yeah, my father.
Well, right now, at this moment in time, it's a book.
Yeah, at the moment it's a book.
Here I thought it was going to be fighting, or the worms teaching you fighting techniques.
So, the worms are heading towards the Stormcrow farm?
Clearly, they're not there right now, and there's no signs of any activity right now. But judging them from what you could tell by looking around and the age of everything, you could probably guess that this farm's the next one to be hit. Also, we'll say with that check as well, when you're looking around, you can see that this village from all the farmers and that, you can see the people that you've seen so far. No one's clearly the fighter, the adventurer, the warrior type of person.
I'm actually annoyed with myself.
This place doesn't really have a defender. Hence why the
Blue
worms
guy
are...
walks into the village.
I am really annoyed with myself right now, Lemmy.
Why?
Because when we took that long rest, I changed some of my spells. And, yeah, I had the option to take a spell called Earthquake, and I didn't take it. And now I'm like, oh, I wish I took it now.
I'm kind of glad you didn't, but that's for another time.
Question.
Yep.
For just a help for me for visualization of what these worms look like. Is it more like the Hobbit destination is the Battle of Five Armies mealworms, or is it like Tremors?
I will put a picture and roll 20.
Oh God.
Oh Lord, save us all. Tremors, gotcha.
Thank you.
Yeah. I feel like one of us is going to get eaten, attack this thing from the inside out.
Okay,
So are we doing a
so-
Drax moment?
How
Yep.
far from where we are at the moment to where the closest point is that the worms have gotten to?
Closest point? Literally after... Well, like, so there's a few fields on the Stormcrow farm that are untouched. And then, like, after that, there's, like, some more fields with, like, buildings clearly outlined, they belong to someone else. All them fields have been touched. But then, so, like, it's, like, a little bit of distance. But right after the Stormcrow farm, you're starting to enter the village. Like, after the,
Okay.
there's a chat that, like, from what all you can tell, if they're getting closer and closer and closer, there's a chance that if they're not stopped here, their next appearance could be inside the village causing mayhem.
Okay, so here's what my question is. From where we are currently, and since it appears that the worms are coming from one direction, they're not coming from multiple, they're coming from one specific direction, how far is it from where the tracks meet the last time the worms were there to where our characters are now? Because I want my character to stand at the edge of where the worms have come in, so that way when she sees them coming, she can start fighting. And she's just going to stand there and wait as long as she needs to.
I mean, they've been coming from underground. They've just been popping up.
Can I do a
Oh.
nature check, checking the
Any better?
vibrations on the floor?
Just work out where it's going to be, wait for it to come up, and then just go straight down.
Yeah, you can go and do a nature check the vibrations of the
I'm
floor.
actually debating whether or not to jump down one of the holes.
I mean, would you like to look down a hole first?
Yes.
I will look down a hole since I have the dark vision.
I'm just going to kind of be over, and I'm assuming there's birds and stuff nearby, so I'm just going to be doing the Android 16 thing, trying to get them to land on my finger and stuff.
Wow.
So 11, like, you put your hand on the ground, you try and feel for some vibrations. Don't feel anything. Like, nothing clearly too obvious. And as for two looking down the hole, you look down and it goes so far down that it's just pitch black.
And
It
then
is,
I'm
it is unknown of how far it goes down. Like, you could go down and the moment like it looks black, you could land and take a bit of damage, or you could go and die.
Lemmy, you heard what I was saying?
Ouch.
I'm Android 16ing, just
Yeah,
trying to touch a bird.
Do me
Like, I'm just lying down and trying to attract one under the finger.
a nature check.
A nature check. Oh, I have +5 to nature. That's
Not animal handling?
good. 19.
I mean, he's trying to kind of like attract one at the moment. 19. You catch their attention. We'll have an animal handling to see if like you can stay steady, like keep your finger steady enough for one to land on.
17.
Yeah. So one manages like to perch itself on your finger. It's like.
And I'm just kind of going like this while holding the axe with the other hand.
Are these holes heading straight down?
They are.
Okay, I'm going to take one of my random items. I have 5
the
sticks of incense.
The only
I'm gonna take-
like the only time like so majority of the holes are going straight down, but you do see some where like where the ground instead of being flat, it's like been pushed up because it's been buried underneath.
Mhm.
See where them holes like literally like the hole comes up, and then the hole like is right next to it, but then clearly just connects to the hole next to it.
Ah, okay.
Oh. Yeah, well, Saber guy goes over to all the angry villagers.
So, V is gonna go find some water,
Okay.
and she's going to use her her tundra ability to freeze the water into a cube of ice, like a block of ice.
Okay.
And then she's gonna smash it and put it into glasses and cover it with wine, and start handing it to people in the party.
So we just rock up to these people who are having their homes invaded, and we're going to start sipping sangrias just well.
I was say at this point you start to gather a bit of a crowd, and like you just hear, what are they doing?
Yeah, no, the guy walked over to the villagers, trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Okay. Like I say, just before you walk over, you see a bit of a crowd forming. Like you hear, like, what are they doing? Are they here to help? Who sent them? They won't be here for us.
Sorry, we're Ghostbusters. We're in the wrong place. We'll leave.
Well, Burgai goes
Literally,
over to the
I think
villagers.
we're Icebusters at the minute.
We were sent here. You guys look like you need help. When did the worms last attack?
They attacked yesterday at noon, like they always do.
Dude, what time is it now?
It's about 10:30, 11.
What has been recurring to the attacks is like daily, weekly, monthly, yearly.
Every day.
Okay. So
you've got one firm left.
we have been asked by, I can't remember his name.
Alistair.
Thank you. So we got asked by Alistair Invoker by normal summoning himself to use his effect to actually bring us here. It's called Invocation, and we've been told to like get rid of these worms. So would you like help? Yes or no?
We want to banish these worms from the graveyard that they are in.
Because
just to keep your theme going there.
No, just keep the theme going, because what I might be able to do in the whole fucking thing is literally banish them into the banish pile and literally fusion myself into giant insects.
Yeah, like it.
Did someone say banish?
Yes.
One moment. You took
Time for
rolling
Big R
bees.
to bring out his UCT.
No, it's literally you transform up to 10 centipedes.
I was looking at your beast sense from before.
Yeah.
Right, what were you?
I wasn't casting it. I was literally just getting the information because I couldn't read it. And on the actual thing, that's why I'm clicking on it so I can read it in the black, reverse black and white.
Yeah.
My eyesight's getting pearly.
Fair enough. I mean, we're getting close to it. We're about an hour away from being done for today.
Yeah. And it's not even that. I just need new glasses. I need better glasses.
So in other words, we're good for battling.
So, while like talking about all this, you see the little boy from before who was training kind of walks straight up towards Trevor's character, and he goes to ask you a question. Sol, can you please repeat the DM I give you?
So we're getting at Lucian's voice, okay?
Where?
We
On
need
roll 20.
We need the child version.
The child.
You guys made me talking child with fucking.
Are you guys heroes?
Oh Lord.
I don't think I am, but I mean, my friends are pretty capable.
That's so cool.
Trying not to swear in front of a child.
Who are you? What's your name?
Oh. I'm Lucian. I live on the Stormcrow farm. My father's currently out of town.
Oh.
V's gonna walk
I
up to
take
this
this
little
in great
boy.
concern.
Via's just gonna walk up to this little boy, pick him up, set him on the carriage so she could be at eye level with him. So, you want to be a hero?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Let me teach you one very, very important thing.
Beat
She's
at the
gonna
warp
pull her.
chest.
She's gonna pull her great axe off of her back. Do you see this?
Yes.
She's gonna offer it to the little boy. See if you can hold it.
Just flop.
That was what I thought you were gonna do.
I'm like, V, are you sure that's a good idea? He's only a
I
child.
got it. I
I
got
honestly
it. Don't
thought
worry
you were
about
gonna
it.
go. I'm gonna pick him up, sit him down on the wall, and go. There's one main thing you need to know if you want to be a hero. What's that? You need to be able to drink. Here's some wine.
That would have been even more hilarious.
Right, so you see,
She's giving
Child Lucian try to just grab a hold of it, and you can see if you let go, he's gonna drop it instantly.
Okay.
I
Clearly,
feel
you're
Not
not
only does
strong
he
enough.
drop it
She's
instantly,
gonna
but
put
you
it-
look down and you see the blade of the axe is like this close to your foot.
At this stage, I am
Before
going to
it
cast
gets that
something.
far, no, hold on. Before it gets that far, she's going to catch it.
No. It's not going to get that far now. I'm casting Levitate on the axe. He can lift it now.
Oh, no.
I could
my
also just
plan
lift this
was-
fucking thing into the air with him, but
My plan was going to be to catch it if he were to drop it, put it back on my back, and pull out a hand axe instead. Here, try this one.
no.
It's like 30 pounds lighter.
I want this little child to look like one strong ass motherfucker.
He
In your
wants to
presence.
install hope into this child.
So, like, I love the way everyone was so focused on talking to the villagers and finding out what happens, and then everyone just sees the little boy coming to talk to me, and they all just want to do something.
The fact that is literally about 30 minutes away before these frickin' worms attack. Here, child, hold axe.
Here, child,
If
levitate.
it's not okay, here, smaller axe.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, sorry, continue.
Right, well, I tell you, Trevor's actually cast Levitate on the damn axe.
Well, why would I
Adam
cast
has.
levitate?
I did it.
Trevor, Adam.
So literally, like, you get to the point where you're holding it, and you go to drop it, and then just as you're like about to... Oh.
And now the kid is just sitting there with an axe in his hand.
He's one-handing a two-handed axe.
No. He's holding it with both hands.
I'm just kind of going to look up and go, dude, this isn't right.
Don't worry. I've dealt with children before. It's fine. It helps. So, this is a great axe. When you get older, make sure you're strong enough to use it.
You just see like a big smile on his face. Okay, I'll do that.
I feel tempted to
Also-
use my bonus action, but it'll waste such a good spell, so I'm not going to.
So she's gonna
Make
she's
sure
gonna
you're
sit there
strong
and be
enough
like,
to use a great axe, she says. Flashback to future Lucid. As Lucid, even. Sword and shield.
Yep.
Make sure you're strong enough to use this. Also, never underestimate a good game of chess.
Hang on, says the
If my
idiot.
Baron of 8 intelligence said this.
Oh,
You
good
don't have to be smart to know how to play
Do
chess.
you know what
It's a
chess
matter of
is?
It is a matter of outwitting your opponent. That is what chess is. It is not a game of intelligence. It's not fucking trivia.
Okay.
Right, so this small child with a smile on his face is sitting there with a great axe.
And with that, one of the villagers comes, takes the great axe off him, puts it, like, struggles to lean against the wall. That's enough now. Let's go back.
I take it that's Lucian's mum.
Yes.
Thought so.
I really wanted to make that great axe glow, but I would have had to touch it. It would have been too obvious.
As they walk away, I'm just going to say one thing. I'm just going to be like, just remember. No, I've forgotten. It's gone. It's gone.
As she goes to walk away, like she turns around, like kind of bows and goes, "I'm so sorry. He's fixated on becoming a hero. He keeps reading books about them, and his father keeps telling him stories. All he wants to do is become a hero and protect everyone. I do apologize for him getting in your way."
I just kind of.
Stories.
Protection. Wanting to protect somebody is one of the most noble things. Don't you ever apologize for that again.
Jesus.
No, he's cold demeanor.
She's not apologizing for that. She's apologizing for him getting in your way.
Dennis, what they have to roll to check for sensing of magic?
So hang on. But before that though, actually, Lucid saying that might instill the entire point of the sword and shield. And the fact that Soul's original character always likes to move his shield to protect others. Just saying.
Protecting someone is one of the noblest things you could ever do. Don't you ever apologize for that boy wanting to protect somebody.
Plus, she is an intelligence barbarian, so I mean,
and that's when the intimidation would come into effect on Soul's mother.
Trying to intimidate her, Jesus Christ!
And I rolled an 18.
She just kind of like looks at you weirdly and goes, "Okay," and just turns and scurries away.
Out of curiosity, how does Lucian feel about this?
Oh, the little boy is absolutely happy. He's over the moon over this because he absolutely loves adventurers and heroes.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Yeah, if you didn't hear me before, Big R, it's as Arcana.
Arcana.
Try and get the feeling of divine sensing of like magic or something if you want to try that.
I'm just imagining this conversation between V and Lucian's mother. Her eyes are just gonna like darken, like like the start of her shroud coming out or whatever, just to intimidate this lady.
Oh damn!
Oh, I'm sorry that I have scarred your mother.
Good lord.
Pathological fear falls in here from then on. 19.
19?
You rolled a 19.
You don't get a sense of anything magical going on here.
Except I'm assuming from each of us for our magical items.
It's also at this point roughly where you all start to feel the ground rumble.
Out of curiosity, before the ground rumbles, what's happening with the birds?
Happening with the what?
The birds.
Birds, well, this one's been quite enjoying your finger, the other one's just flying around your head.
Nah, I know, but I was just double checking because normally animals have a sixth sense before something bad happens.
But you say, so you feel the ground starting to rumble slightly, and then out of these holes you just hear like a scream of sorts.
Oh, time to fight! She's gonna.
And the
grab
villagers just kind of like start screaming like, "They've woken up again! Run!"
No. V feeling the ground rumble, hearing the screech, her eyes are gonna light up. Ooh, fighting time! She's gonna grab her axe with one hand and she's gonna start bolting towards the sound of the screaming.
You watch Lucian's mum grab Lucian's mum even grab Lucian by the hand and just run into the village like, "Come!" He's reaching back, surely for his book and his sword. He didn't want to leave them behind. And with that, you feel the ground rumbling. It feels heavier than what you expect. Because, like, you would kind of tell from the look of the grounds and that, like, you're going to be dealing with what's called purple worms.
Lemmy,
Can I ask one thing before?
Well, my character Lucian and his mom is heading back, would the guy be able to hand him the book before they leave? Just so he gets that with him?
Sure.
I think that. Okay.
Just out of just because of his sheer speed, he just runs over, picks up the book, and hands it over.
The guy would have noticed while holding the book real quick, the title of the book that he's been reading, and it's the tale of the legendary knight Malik.
Damn.
Okay. Gotcha.
And being from where he's from and talking to Lord Alistair a lot, I'm sure he knows that Malik was once an ancient knight.
No, Alistair keeps that.
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Oh.
He doesn't know that much.
Long story short,
I'm totally talking out of character here.
Yeah, I know you're talking out of character, but long story short, Alistair is very ashamed of that.
Oh, okay.
So he keeps that tightly under wraps.
Alright.
But yeah, so
prepares for combat along with the others.
like you say, you're all trained adventurers. You've like read stuff, you've experienced stuff. Like some of this stuff is just almost like second nature to you, type thing, right? Like know what to expect in certain situations. And you like feeling the tremor, and like you know from the looks of the ground and the way the ground's feeling, like you're gonna be dealing with a purple worm, but the ground is shaking so much that you start questioning, like, is this one? And as that question reaches your mind, either side of you in the fields, 2 worms come out the ground.
Scene.
This is gonna be fun. V has this crazed look on her face, like she's battle hungry.
Please feel free to place your characters where they would be.
Montgomery's just kind of like.
Yeah, place them where they would be roughly for the start of combat.
He's got to be kind of like.
Let me see. I would. Lucian's mom was running off the top, I think, because there seems to be a path there. So here, I think, or he would have made it back to the group. So here.
Just to say that everyone sort of that knows me knows how this is going to go, where I'm going to be like really like timid at the start of battle, and then the survival instincts kick in.
I love how we're all focusing on this one and not giving a shit about this guy.
We
don't care about you. Go home.
Don't worry. He's not going to be a problem. I can reach him in a single turn.
I just need to check a ruler.
Is everyone placed where they want to be?
I need to check out spells.
Oh yeah, no, he's within range.
Yeah, he's within range of me as well.
He's
He's within range of me plus an attack, but I'll not.
Oh yeah, same.
That's how far I can go.
Oh, okay.
Normally I can only.
That's how far I can go.
I can normally only go this far, but I took a little something that lets me go this far and attack.
See,
Which side
this
lets me
is
go?
normal for me, so I can go in range.
I can't
The
actually
only
make it long enough. It's
The only thing that I can do is if I rage, as part of the bonus action, when I enter my rage, I can move up to half my speed. So I could move if I rage in that turn. I can go here, as well as another 20 feet, so I could go there.
See, I took something very fun called Charger, which is when I dash, I can use a bonus action to make a melee weapon attack or shove a creature.
Well, real quick, just to keep things going, I'm going to give you 10 more seconds to decide where you'd be starting.
Yeah, no, I'm okay with where I am.
What about rolling
I'm
to see
okay
where
with
we're
where I
taking
am.
turn order?
Initiative, as normal. It's initiative. You roll.
Initiative.
I roll initiative with advantage!
So do I.
That's a 7. Jesus Christ,
That's
that's
a 2.
15!
I got a 15.
I roll with advantage.
Oh no, sorry, it's a 14 because I have -1 to initiative. Still a 14.
Yeah.
How do we have a -1 to initiative?
Why
Proficiency
is it
bonus should
not
make it
all
5.
thing?
I got a
I
nat
don't know why it's not
20 plus
automatic.
2.
Didn't auto-add me.
I tried to, but no valid token was selected.
You wanted to send a result of this roll to a turn tracker, but no valid token was selected.
Let me check.
Yeah, no valid token.
Yeah, if you click
Well,
on your character,
I can tell you why mine isn't doing it. It's not linked to Roll20 because I don't have Beyond 20 on this laptop.
Fine.
I
Well,
think it was
don't
because
have the
I
extension.
had it was as Esper Helsing instead of myself.
Wait, what? You are Esper Helsing.
The fuck are you on about?
Yeah, but whenever
No,
you go to
in order
as,
to-
you have.
hang on. In order for it to register your role on the turn order without having to put it in normally, you have to click on your token, and then if you have the extension, you would go over and then you'd hit initiative to roll initiative,
There we
and
go.
then it covers.
It's
The
not
worms have 10 initiative, so it's okay. Willow's going first, and then me, and then
Yep.
Montgomery,
I
and
did
then
all
the
the
two
other
worms
things.
attack, and then Soul.
Also, just at this point, quickly realizing, I probably need to fix it.
And then Esper.
What now?
I fixed the camera on the roleplay screen, didn't fix it on the battle one. Yeah, we try very.
Right.
Okay,
Curiosity, what's the...
so batting initiative. Willow Smallfoot.
I'm gonna use.
All you motherfuckers have advantage on your initiative.
I
Yeah.
have disadvantage.
They do indeed.
Oh, you
know,
have
yeah,
disadvantage.
No, I have advantage, sorry.
I was going to say that means you should be at 1.
I completely forgot it's -1, not disadvantage. No, all barbarians get advantage on initiative.
I am going to attack with my battle axe.
That's what the A is for.
Okay, roll to attack.
Mm-hmm.
When it decides to fucking do it. Actions attack per action 2. What the hell does that mean?
No. But you rolled a 30, that hits.
Sweet. With slashing
I think it's talking about
damage.
your multi-attack.
How do your rolls take so long? 13.
It's the fucking lag from the rolling.
Is it
of
not
the-
with advantage he's attacking with?
Isn't
Oh,
it
no,
only if he's
oh yeah, no,
raging?
he gets 2 attacks, that's right, because he's a barbarian.
Yeah, the whole thing is reckless attack, which is only when you're raging.
Yeah, but you're allowed to, if you're not raging, you can still attack twice, because at a
Yep.
high enough level, you get 2 attacks per action.
Yep.
I believe you can attack again.
No, it rolls both of them on one
It rolls
attack.
both of them on one, yeah.
What damage? No, it doesn't.
It
It
does.
showed a one-hand damage
no,
and a two-hand
okay.
One-handed,
well,
two-handed damage.
Okay, you're right.
So he gets
sorry,
to roll to
apologies.
attack again if he's got multi-attack.
Well, according to mine, it says attacks per action too. I don't know about him.
Yeah, in that case he can attack again.
No, I meant for my character sheet. I don't know about
Oh.
his.
There we
It
go.
says attack per action 2.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, then yeah.
So roll to hit again.
Yeah. Don't be a dick.
13,
Yep.
miss.
Oh.
So you take your
Bonus
first swing,
action.
get a chunk in, you're like feeling confident, pull it back, and don't pull your axe back as far and go to swing again. And it's just hits the skin but doesn't pierce.
Bonus action. Do I actually use this? Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals... Oh, no, not that's bludgeoning. And I haven't done a critical hit yet. Have I done a critical hit?
No.
No,
Thank you.
critical hit is a natural 20 on attack rolls, so you have not got that.
That is fine. Charger?
Oh, you have charger as well. That's you can dash and attack on the same.
Yeah.
You can attack as a bonus action when you charge, or dash. Ugh.
Move at least 10 feet in a straight line. Let's see what I can do. So there, or there. So I'll do the dash at 10 feet and go in for a third attack.
But is
Can you go
Can
for
you?
a third attack?
I think dashes counts as an action, I believe.
It's a bonus action.
Bonus action
Oh,
to make
the
a
dash
melee
would be an action, yeah.
weapon attack or
Yeah,
shove.
dash is an action. So in order to do charger, you'd have to be dashing, I believe.
Okay.
It's when you use the dash action. So you'd have to actually use it as your action, not.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Bonus
Actually,
action
multi-class into rogue.
to weapon
Or
fighting.
multi-class at the rogue.
Oh, actions in combat. Oh, wait a second. Charge of rage. I go into rage.
That would be.
Okay.
I want to do a bonus action.
Yeah, rage is a bonus
Yeah.
action.
That's fine.
Yep.
Keep in
That's
mind, you don't
bonus
have to do your action and your bonus action. You can do bonus action action.
So
So you know for future reference.
Also-
Also, bonus action first, then bonus action afterwards.
Just to let you know as well, your rage ends early if you're knocked unconscious or your turn's in. You haven't attacked a hostile creature since your last turn.
Yep.
I mean, he did attack this turn though.
Nah, it's weird the way that's worded actually. So you can technically rage after attacking and it still works.
You give advantage on strength checks, saving throws, not attacks, +3. Melee damage. Okay.
Pretty much while you're raging, you do more damage, and your strength stuff is insane.
Okay. So, I think that's all I'm able to do.
Okay. East turn.
V's got a crazy look on her face.
I am going to run over here. Right at the base of this motherfucker.
I'm just gonna quickly.
And-
Technically, that's the base. It's classed as gargantuan.
I get it. So,
So
it's-
from this
the
square
base
here
is
that I'm
not
pointing
right.
to
yeah,
this square here diagonally is its space.
and then obviously the head is going upwards and not.
Pretty much this diameter. Yeah. That square you got
Okay.
there.
That makes sense then. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna rage because I'm gonna wait on that one. I am going, however, to battle axe.
Go for your swings.
Mm.
Boom, bada, swing.
I love the way that my actual fighting token is the
14.
old token.
14 does not hit. You go as you go to swing in such enthusiasticness. You swing just a little short.
Okay. I'm going to stumble a little bit. Fuck. Okay. Die, you worm bitch! And she's gonna swing again. 19.
19.
That will hit.
How do I roll the damage?
Normally, if you roll damage, it rolls both one-handed and three-handed.
9. I don't know why. Okay.
9
So
damage.
Yeah.
Okay, you slash a bit of its flesh off.
What else can I do? I get 2 attacks per action. I've done the 2 attacks.
Bonus.
Yeah, I'm looking for bonus.
I know, you're just looking through it. There's just so much at level 17.
No, I only have 2 bonus actions. I can enter my rage, or I could activate my aura effect, but it doesn't do me either any good, so I guess that's my turn. It doesn't do me any good to do either one, since there's nobody within a 10-foot radius of me.
Okay.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Time for the timid barbarian.
So,
How fucking coincidental is that? The first 3 people to go is the barbarians.
the Montgomery's kind of like, okay, I'm in danger. There's only one way out of this. He is going to close his eyes and shift. Instantly triggering the beast-like nature. As his eyes become beast-like and his appearance kind of becomes more beastly, his axe goes from like a timid hold to more controlled. And then he's going to look up at this fucking thing here. Is going to sort of shout fucking bastard worm in Primordial, and he is going to charge, I believe. Yeah, he's just no, charge is a bonus action, isn't it? Yeah, I can't do 2 bonus actions in turn. He is going to move as close as he can, and then that's 30, sweet.
See, you're right next to me. I heard that in Primordial and knew exactly what you said.
Yeah. So he moves 30 feet. I believe that was 30, because he was... oh god, what did I do there? Where's the ruler? Okay. That was 25,
one more.
so one more. So he moves the 30 feet, and then he is going to take his action. If I can find it.
Can't exactly throw your axe.
Huh?
Then you can't exactly throw your axe.
No, I cannot throw my axe, but there is an action. Oh. Can I use a bonus action in an action, or do I just have to sort of...
What?
What?
Like, instead of using my action, can I use 2 bonus actions, or is
No, I
that...
believe it's an action and a bonus.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. I just gonna have to stop there and stare this thing in the face after shouting at it in Primordial.
Okay.
Well, as a free action, V is going to shout at Montgomery, "Fucking kill the wormy bitches!"
Purple Worm A turn.
Which one's more
The
me?
one over here, isn't it?
Yep.
Nice. Just to let you know, there's a reason I ran this the direction I ran, and not the other way. But no one really knows that, apart from maybe this way.
So it's just gonna look down, sees this Azuma swinging, and
Shouting out.
and it's going to take a strike at you. You suddenly feel the ground underneath you rumble a little.
Oh, these things can dig
27.
as well.
Does a 27 hit?
It does.
Feel just as from the ground beneath your tail sting into you. You will take 14 points of piercing damage.
And that's just gonna make me more mad.
Can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw?
With pleasure.
14 points of piercing damage, was it?
Yeah, piercing damage.
24.
Tell me, are you resistant or immune to poison?
She is
Right
for today,
now-
due to Hero's Feast.
Yes, right now.
Is that
believe we're
damage, though?
immune.
Let
It's
me
just
go
get
look at
poison,
the
isn't
spell.
it, in general?
6th level.
I'm fairly certain that's immunity to the poison at the moment.
I know you're immune to
Very true.
poison, but are you immune to poison
The
damage?
creature's cured of all diseases and poison becomes immune to poison and being frightened.
But not immune to poison damage.
It says immune to poison.
You probably still take the damage just from the poison, am I correct?
Hold on. Quick Google search. If you are immune to poison, are you immune to poison damage?
Okay, well, Lucid is picking this. Find
Hero's
this out.
Feast only confers immunity to poison, not poison damage.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, hang on. Immunity to poison means you are immune to both the poison condition and poison type damage.
Okay, well I looked up the actual spell itself.
I'm
you're called DM. You're the
straight
DM.
here.
We'll go.
It's rpg.stackexchange.com was a question that was answered.
Where did you get your question
answered
answered,
before
Adam?
fighting a green dragon?
D&D Beyond.
We'll go with that then, so you're not immune to poison damage.
Oh.
At least you can't be poisoned.
Yeah, you can't be poisoned, but you're not immune to poison damage. So you did succeed the throw, which means you're going to take this damage halved.
Which is
57 halved.
Why did I feel this is going to be bad for me?
plus 3, 20.
Oh god, this is going to be bad for everyone. Oh no!
So 28.
So, are we going less than for the half damage?
Yeah, it's always going down as far as I know. So it's 28.
Just going to point out, you may be rolling, but this might be bad.
So at which point, like, from the stings hit you so hard, it pushed you into the air a bit, and the worm comes to take a bite at you afterwards.
What the fuck?
my
These
God, it has
worms have
another
double attack?
Yes, they get one with its bite and one with its stinger. 31 to hit.
It hits.
No
Okay.
shit.
27 damage, that's piercing.
Oh my god.
You are a medium-sized creature. Can you please do me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh. That's not good for a
I'm not
barbarian.
so great. I got a 9.
You are now swallowed.
Attack it from the inside!
You are in the worm.
Attack it from the inside!
Swallowed creature is binded and restrained and has total coverage from attacks and other effects outside the worm. You'll also take 6d6 acid damage at the start of each of your turns. If the worm takes 30 or more damage in a single turn from you, while being inside of it, it has to do a Constitution saving throw at the end of that turn, or if it doesn't succeed, you'll be regurgitated back up.
What the?
Welcome to Fighting Worms, ladies and gentlemen. You attack from the inside as well. Anyway, so
On to the next worm.
yeah. Oh god, this is gonna go bad. I know it.
You watch as it just moves the ground and
I
makes
believe
its way towards you.
This character knows, this player knows what's about to happen.
Once again, you feel the ground underneath you rumble. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
You feel just from behind, sting hit you in the back.
Okay,
24 piercing damage.
24. Damn. Hang on, before you do anything else now.
Straight afterwards, you have to do a Constitution saving throw.
I have to do a wisdom saving throw as well. So the common save is 26.
So you succeed, so you're going to take this damage halved.
Yeah,
35 halved.
The wisdom save. Oh, it's halved. Okay, I need to put that back on. The wisdom save is 19, so I believe I do make the wisdom save. Hang on, so I took that damage halved, so
you
I
have
need
to
to
take
undo
that every time you take
17.
damage.
So how much do I have back?
You took 7. No, you get an additional poison damage on top of the damage that he did for the piercing. You take 17 poison damage.
Jesus
So it was
Christ.
24 piercing, 35 poison.
Just
half
only-
whatever you're resistant to.
I also technically need to put on my shift. Hang on, where's shift? God fucking damn it! I forgot to put on my 22 temporary hit points.
Right.
Do you have to roll for that axe every time you take damage?
Every time I take damage.
So you're rolling again, because you just took poison damage then.
God damn it! Oh dear, Limmy. The axe is about to start glowing because this is not
watch as
good.
the axe glows a red aura, and this aura just envelops him.
And my eyes
Rage.
go completely red. I go berserk. Not
You're
rage.
watching this happen as he's been fired
Cover
into
smash.
the air from this tail, and the worm takes a bite at him.
Trevor
19?
smash.
19 hits.
That's 12 damage of piercing.
Oh,
Can you please do a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw, let's go!
No.
And the two lovers are swallowed by worms.
You are swallowed and inside the
Trust
worm.
me, every single person is good for this because I am in berserk at the minute, and that is not a good condition to have.
Emotional damage.
Now the question is, do I want to hit both worms or do I want to focus on one of them?
With that, is your turn.
Just to let you know, Salt, you've probably seen this before. I literally just attack everything constantly until I
As long as something's within 60 feet of him, he will attack it.
Right. Not going close to you then.
You know this.
There's
Nobody else knows this.
there's only two ways to get them out of the belly. Killing the worm, or they've got to do 30 damage or more inside the worm.
That's a problem. Also, I forgot to say.
You know, I'm just gonna move him to this worm over here. And then I'm gonna go to take my attack action. I am gonna change one of my attacks into a Breath of the Dragon, but I'm also gonna spend a key point to make it an augmented Breath of the Dragon, meaning I can hit the other worm that's on the other end of the map.
Okay.
I like how the worms are exactly 60 feet away from each other.
Technically that.
So I am gonna Draconic Strike the worm in front of me.
Okay.
So that is...
I look at it that way.
That's a 17 to hit, is that enough?
You miss.
What the fuck?
Okay.
If it makes you feel
I
any
also
better,
need...
you missed by 1.
Oh, wow. I also need the worm over here to make a... I believe it's... just a moment. That's a dexterity dex save.
They rolled a 7.
That is a fail. You see from Burguy's mouth, you just see a line of flame just go towards the other worm across the battlefield.
Okay. How much damage does he take?
The
Or is
worm is taking 3d10 fire damage.
that- Okay, roll that.
Things about to be crazy.
3d10.
Why did you let me take
told
this?
So I told
Oh
you.
no, that's
stop
4d10
eating
actually.
tacos.
So it's 4d10. So let's
Remember
see
when I
here,
said
that
earlier
is-
when we talked about Fairy Tail and there was kind of like a Natsu in your group?
That
So
is
let me guess,
16
he
fire
like
damage to the
ran
worm
close
over
to the guy
there.
and sent
One
fire
hit
flying
for
up
you.
the other. Got it.
Yes,
16
and
points
as
of
a
damage.
bonus action, that's 16 points of damage, yes. Fire damage.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, because I've spent a key point, I can make another attack as a bonus action against the worm in front of me. I am gonna Draconic Strike it. That's a critical hit.
Roll that damage.
Holy shit.
That
Remind me
is
never to piss off our guy.
18 points of lightning damage.
There is a reason he was able
So
to
you
calm
just
me
see,
multiple
so you
times.
just see lightning form around his fist as he just punches the worm.
By the way, I'm still in 203 health.
Yeah, I'm sitting at 148.
Yeah, I know, I can see.
Y'all have like more health than me. You're fine.
Is that your
Right,
turn?
that's my turn.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Wait.
On to Esper.
Let's see, what level am I casting this at?
By the way, just to
today?
let you know, I will consider it a bonus action if you use your deck.
Good to know.
Oh.
Wait, why the fuck did it just roll? What is it? Okay, it's rolling everything.
Are you casting spiritual weapon? What were
So
you?
that was spiritual weapon that I was summoning to attack.
Hang on, you're casting at a 5th level?
Yep.
Higher level, the more damage it does.
I know, I'm just kind
And-
of laughing.
and- To hit, he rolled a critical. Oh no, wait,
Yeah.
that was a... Yeah, that was his... Okay,
Which
yeah.
worm?
He rolled a crit.
Look,
Roll 20.
this one.
Which one's this one?
You're hitting
The
it with
one
an
that's
hand
where
ball.
all
Sorry,
of us
that
are
one.
around.
That one?
the
Yes,
orgasm.
Venus. Yes, he is most certainly having an orgasm. He just rolled a critical hit on a spiritual weapon against a worm.
At 5th level.
With,
By the way,
at fifth
my
level with
spiritual
24
weapon-
points of damage.
My spiritual weapon looks like a fucking scythe.
So
And
wait,
it hits
nice.
for
So
13
try and
plus-
judge this
Thank
damage
you,
I can
Mark.
see in thing. Is it 13 and 11 or?
Yeah, 13
plus
and 11,
11.
I think.
Alright, because the 11's a crit. The force crit. The force
Yeah.
critical damage.
So,
So yeah, it's 13 plus 11.
24 then.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Just kind of bonk it in the head with whatever spiritual weapon you make.
Scythe. I
Scythe.
believe you said.
Yep. So that was my bonus action. For my action, because I cast a spell as a bonus action, my action spell has to be a cantrip. So I will cast Sacred Flame.
Back
which
at this
point
now. This
you
token
have-
thing
it's
here,
rolling
this is
damage.
your weapon. One moment.
Yeah, just roll the damage instead of actually just showing the fucking spell. That was annoying. Make a dexterity save.
Okay, so this symbol thing here that I'm moving around,
Yeah.
you can
Yes.
control it, Adam. Place it wherever you put your spiritual weapon.
Right above the worm.
Below the one.
Technically there.
Okay. So yeah, my cantrip I'm casting, he has to make a dexterity saving throw of 19 or higher.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
He nat wand.
Oh my
Wait,
lord.
does this crit then?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Because he was taking 31 radiant.
We'll say he now takes 62.
You know, who ever said clerics were bad?
No, clerics are the most OP class
Yeah, I
in
know.
D&D.
Yes, yes, they are.
Whoever said? That's
For
why I
anyone
said.
watching this going, no, that's not critting. I don't care. I'm the DM. My rules. I make it as I go.
Just to
Rule
say,
of
though,
cool.
like this is why I said the next one shot we should make all clerics and call ourselves the Amen after the joke in A Crap Guide to D&D cleric.
What if I multi-class as a cleric barbarian?
You
You're already 17.
so yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
No, Trevor. I mean, like the next one shot. If we make a new
Yeah,
character
go
or
for
whatever.
it. Look at
Willow Smallfoot, your turn.
Get him all.
How is this worm looking?
The one that you've all been beating on, he's looking hurt.
Well, I mean, I've basically been hitting on both worms, but yeah.
Just to let you know, while Big R thinks, according to my axe, I get an additional attack on top of my additional attack.
Shit.
On top of that as well, I'm still allowed my bonus actions. I just have to attack anything.
I mean, while Big R's thinking, say I realise, so like I say, those that have been swallowed, you are blinded as well as restrained.
Oh, I have dark vision.
Both of those give disadvantage on attack rolls.
Oh, that's okay. I'm going to have advantage on attack rolls very soon.
22.
22 hits.
I is also in Garage.
So there should be
So-
extra damage on top from Rage.
Alright, normally if you click rage, it's normally automatically applied, I do believe.
I don't know.
You get
Then-
plus 5 to
then
the damage
plus-
roll.
Then plus 3.
Um,
Oh no, sorry. Plus 4. Melee damage with strength weapons. You're also resistant to bludgeoning.
yeah, so it's not
piercing-
applying the +3 automatically. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's taking 13 points of damage.
Right. Secondary attack.
Yep.
Oh god, I hate this fucking software. Wow.
Can I ask with
That's a
that
miss.
one.
with dark vision and stuff?
No shit.
Can we see inside this?
One moment. So with that nat 1, you strike the ground. You end up striking the ground, and your weapon gets stuck, like jammed into the ground.
You're farming.
Good
Just
job.
like all hobbits. Just like all fucking hobbits.
So you-
Action in
you're-
combat
Yeah.
is bonus action with the 2-weapon fighting.
You have a weapon in each hand.
Battle axe in one hand and a min-touch sword, skimmer in the other.
Yeah. Okay. So you swing your offhand, but you don't apply. We don't apply the plus that you get.
You don't apply modifiers, isn't that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't add your ability modifiers to the damage. Or the
So
plus
take the swing with it, and we just take away the plus
This is
9
gonna-
basically. So it's a flat
Yeah,
20.
You slow motherfucker, you better give me something good.
Pretty much, you're hoping to roll an 18, 19, or a 20.
Yeah, nothing.
You hit a 20, you're doing well.
No, I didn't.
16.
No, it's a 7.
Oh, is it?
That's a
Oh,
miss.
that's multiplier, hasn't it?
With okay, so with dark vision, would we be able to see inside the worm?
It says blinded. A blinded creature cannot see and automatically fails all ability checks that require sight.
Okay, so we're blinded. So attack rolls
You're
against
also
the creature
restrained.
well, hang on, how are we restrained?
That's what it says. A swallowed creature is blinded and restrained.
What the fuck's restrained do? A restrained
it's-
creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage in the... Okay, so it basically just makes disadvantageous. The creature has disadvantage in dexterity saving throws. Okay. So basically nothing to stop us attacking.
So you can still attack, but both conditions give disadvantage. Is the problem?
Yeah. Do they?
Yeah.
From what I'm reading...
Blinded attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Oh, yeah,
And the
okay,
creature's attack rolls have
attack
disadvantage.
rolls have
Restrained.
yeah.
The attack rolls against the creature have advantage. The creature's attack rolls have
Yeah,
disadvantage.
I didn't see that. I didn't see the second bit. That's okay. Yeah, fair point.
I think advantage and disadvantage don't fucking stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we only get one disadvantage roll.
So is that your turn, Big Al?
Yeah.
Sorry, we get I get 3 disadvantage attacks, and Lucy gets 2
If
disadvantage
you get
attacks.
something that gives you advantage, it does cancel out though and just makes it flat.
Yeah. I don't think I
Yeah,
have
so
anything.
that's what I was gonna do. Is I was gonna on my next turn, I was gonna recklessly attack, which gives me advantage.
Well, funny enough, it's your
Yeah.
turn now.
Actually,
Yeah,
recklessly
Lumi, I have a question. She's swallowed. Is she technically within 5 feet of me?
Yeah.
Yes. Also, it's the start of your turn, so you are taking 20 acid damage.
What about resistances?
I don't
Well,
have
resistance is
resistance
someplace.
to acid.
Yeah, okay, yeah. No. I don't actually have any
I
resistance.
have resistance to cold, necrotic, radiant, and I'm immune to critical hits.
I have none at the minute because I'm not raging.
So
Hey, you want to
I
rage?
am going to. I was gonna say I'm gonna go ahead and rage. So now I have advantage on strength checks and saving throws. I also just I realize that I have the persistent rage, so I only stop it if I choose to stop it, or if I get knocked unconscious. So there's that. So it doesn't matter if I don't attack something. It's just whenever I choose to end it. Since I can't do 2. Well, yeah, it works because it activates when I start my rage.
If you're talking
So-
about reckless attack, it's just on your first
Nope,
attack.
no. My storm aura, Tundra. You gain a 10-foot aura effect when you start your rage, and as a bonus action on each of your turns. When this effect is activated, each creature of your choice in your aura gains 5 temporary hit points. Also,
Technically, that's the spiritual weapon, soul, and big R, because you're in the worm, and the worm's within 5 feet.
yeah. So also with that, where's it at? I can freeze water.
Also, something as me and Adam discussed about the other day, technically, your attacks have become neutral because you actually have an advantage because of flanking, technically. So, flanking actually doesn't require you to be flanking with them. If 2 of your allies are flanking and you come in, it still counts. So, like, if you was an archer and you've got an ally standing either side of the enemy, you get advantage attacking because you've got allies flanking.
So regardless, right now my rolls are neutral. So
Well, your rolls are neutral, his aren't.
Well, just mine are.
Yeah.
So I'm also going to do the part of it that it gets activated. I'm choosing the worm as I get to choose one creature and reduce its speed to 0 until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
He needs to make a strength saving throw and a DC of 19 in order to.
That sounds fun, really.
Basically, he's frozen in spot.
Just to check something for me. Just to make sure I've been doing these throws correctly. When the saving throws, if a monster doesn't say it has a plus to it, is it just a flat d20? Or do you add the modifier from the other things as well?
If it doesn't have a plus to it, then it is just a flat d20.
Just needed to double check.
I also missed something whenever I was rolling my dex saving throw. I apparently have advantage on dex against effects I can see.
What was the DC?
19.
Bastard.
Not 20. Oh.
No, 18. Which sucks.
this worm is
The
now
thing is, it was
stuck.
a strength saving throw, right? I asked the question because I look up at the worm's strength. It's got 28, so it's got a +9. What do I roll for saving? It's like saving throws, con and wisdom. Fuck.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, so that being said, I'm going to recklessly attack with my great axe. It should have rolled advantage. I don't.
No, I don't know what happens here because like you've got 2. It'd still be
if they're
technically neutral
flanking-
because if you're gonna try and stack it like that, he has 2 effects that are giving you disadvantage. You've got one thing giving you advantage and another thing giving you advantage. So it's
You only roll 1 anyway.
Yeah.
They don't stack.
Right.
You can have 100 things giving you disadvantage and 1 thing giving you advantage,
Okay,
and it'll still
well-
cancel out.
Yeah. So
26.
26 hits. So keep in mind, like I say, you've got to do 30 damage or more to try and get regurgitated here.
I did 11.
Right, so you're 11 down. Cool.
And then I'm going to use my second attack, which would be at a disadvantage, right? Or
Nope.
would it be just flat?
It'd be flat still.
Still flat.
Okay.
Is it still flat?
Yes.
21.
Yes, she's got
Hits.
Yeah,
advantage on
I
all
got one
attack
too.
throws.
21 hits.
Together, that's 33.
Oh yeah, during the turn, yeah.
That hits. Yeah, roll your damage.
Okay.
She has advantage from flanking still.
And then that's an 8. So that would be...
19.
It doesn't matter, it's all attacks until the end of your turn when you recklessly attack.
Yeah.
So there's
Yep.
that. I'm also going to choose that second one. I can't. No, never mind. I didn't activate Necrotic Shroud. Never mind. Because once I activate my Necrotic Shroud, I can choose one attack or spell to deal an extra 17 points of necrotic damage.
So this worm is looking very hurt.
And does it come to Mr. Berserk?
Is that your turn done?
But I believe so.
On to the berserk.
Yep. So how much am I taking acid first?
You are taking 23.
23. Oh god. So then that would be 13 off that.
Wow. Okay, let me. Venus's boyfriend Ozzy said that you need to stop beating it when you were talking about how your giant worm is a little hurt.
Well done, Ozzy. I'm proud of you.
Emotional damage.
Wait, did he say my little worm?
No, your worm.
Your gargantuan worm.
No, that your giant worm is a little hurt.
I mean, what can I say? That's just what happens when you're trying for a kid.
Way. So Lily, in my lovely berserk, I'm going to start my turn with rage.
Good.
So I'm just going to let out a blood-curdling scream, and
To everyone, like to you, it's like, "Rah!" To everyone, and I was like,
Okay, bear in mind I'm berserked already, so it might be a wee bit lighter.
And I don't hear a damn thing.
you just
I
feel
am
vibrations,
having
just shit's going
indigestion.
on.
I'm
Another
then
worm.
going to move to recklessly attack
Okay.
with my bloody berserker axe.
So that means all these attacks flat.
Yeah, should be flat. So I'm going to attack with this first. Oh god. Ugh.
That's somehow a miss from inside the beast. I'll let you imagine
I
how.
need to read something. Hang on.
Ozzy's response was, then why are you beating it if you're trying for a kid?
Because it's a bad dick.
Yeah.
Do better.
Just to let you know, on this attempt, I'm also
I've got to get it ready.
When you're raging the first, yeah, okay. So we're moving to second attack.
Okay. Please, audience, imagine somehow how the fuck do you miss an attack from within inside the creature?
I'm recklessly attacking
Where is the
like this.
creature?
So 19.
19 hits.
Okay. I am also applying Divine Fury on this damage.
Okay.
Oh,
I think that's two-handed.
I can imagine how I can miss.
Oh,
I mean,
Ozzy comes into chat, and he's like, that's probably why you're still trying if you have to get it ready.
And then I will roll the Divine Fury necrotic damage on top
Oh, wow.
So that's a total of 22.
And then I'm
22.
going for the lovely third attack from the berserking of the bloody berserker.
8 more damage to go.
someone's about
That
to
hits.
get
22.
regurgitated.
It depends, because
And he rolls a 1.
12.
Okay, so now the worm has to do a roll.
Yes.
He has to do a Constitution saving throw. So the moment you end your turn.
Yes. I have to end there, that's all I can do.
Okay. It rolled a 13. So it fails. So you
Yay!
suddenly get spat out.
To where?
First of all, let me actually grab you. There you go. Actually, I don't know if you can spat out there.
Okay, so
You are
Spat out.
prone, though.
that's okay.
And it is now this worm's turn as the one that's already has got a lucid in its mouth.
So I'm no longer blinded and restrained, though.
It looks down once again. And it sees a soul. Feel the ground rumble. 15.
Miss.
You just quickly dodge out the way, see this tail miss you. As you go a step back, you see a shadow form beneath your feet. You look up, and the worm is going to jump. 21.
21 hits.
Going to jump.
Chomp.
Chomp.
18 points of piercing damage.
What?
18 points of piercing damage.
18 points of piercing damage.
Let me.
And then
check
dexterity
something.
saving throw.
It can indeed swallow you. You can have more than one thing in its belly. So do me a dexterity saving throw.
Sure, I will.
I asked the monk to do dexterity saving throw.
That's an 18.
You just failed.
Yeah, wait. Right, I'm gonna go ahead and use a key point and re-roll it.
Damn!
Because monks can do that.
Oh, don't worry, if I fail in the saving throw, I can reroll
I
as
do
well.
want to point out also
That's a
that
19.
Jesus Christ. Sorry, what?
I
That's
was
a
just
19.
gonna say that those who are in my aura also not only do you get 5 temporary hit points, but I can choose. No, wait, it's not that I choose. It's each creature of my choice has the damage resistance you gain from the Storm Soul feature while the creature is in your Storm Aura. So you will have cold, necrotic, and radiant resistance.
Cool. What's the saving throw of your reroll? Because that came through for me.
19.
19.
19. That is the save. That's the DC.
Hey. I don't get swallowed.
And
Yes.
yes, it does swallow, Ozzy. I've already been swallowed.
So with that, you watch as this worm kind of chomps down into the ground. As it comes back up, you just see a soul standing there like, "Ah, I've seen shit." And it's the other worm's turn.
Bear in mind, I have resistances, the bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage.
True.
You're
It
also
is
prone.
infuriated the fact you got out though. Moves towards you. Keep in mind, you reckless attacked, and you're
Yeah,
prone.
he has advantage against
He
me,
has
we know.
advantage against you because you're also prone. You feel the
advantage
ground
doesn't
rumble.
factor
30.
Does it? Wait, what? You rolled a 30? Jesus.
It's got plus
fucking
14.
Jesus. Fuck. Yeah, no, 30 definitely hits. We're not even going to argue with that.
16 as the tail hits you in the back.
Okay.
That's piercing.
16.
At least it didn't hit him in the groin.
Yeah, so that's 16 piercing, so if you resist piercing, don't forget to half it.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I need to half that. Oh, God. 16 heal, then half is 5, 6, and 8.
Please roll me a constitution saving throw.
Okay, I will roll my constitution save. And I will, if I feel I have a chance to re-roll it because I'm raging.
You fail.
Okay, I have a chance to re-roll it because I'm raging. Let's go. 26.
You succeed, so you only take half this poison damage, so you take 22 instead of the 44.
Jesus Christ.
I can only use that once while raging.
And you get swung into the air once again by this tail hitting you in the back for its bite attack. That's 25.
Oh, wait, 25 off the bite? Oh, 25 to hit? Yeah, that hits. Jesus Christ.
24 points of piercing damage.
So half, so...
Now, please do me a dexterity saving throw.
You
Fun
have
fact,
disadvantage
because
for
I'm
being
not
prone,
blind to death and incapacitated, I have advantage on it.
But you're also prone, so you have
I'm not in the air.
disadvantage. Okay.
It knocked me into the air, did it not? With the tail strike?
Technically, you are prone. I'm just adding the air thing for effect.
So, flat roll then?
Flat roll.
Because it has advantage against me and I have advantage against it, so
Yeah,
flat
flat roll.
roll. 10.
10, you get swallowed again.
Yeah!
This bitch loves to swallow.
To be fair, that saves me from getting up and then having to, like, attack from distance, so I can now attack it from inside again.
Okay, you know what? This is actually perfect. Because now it's time for me to wreak more havoc.
And it's now to the monk.
Alright, so first of all, attack action. I'm going to be changing one of my attacks to my augmented breath again, using a key point. to basically increase the range of my breath to definitely hit this fucker right here. So first we
Closer than the
roll.
last time.
First we roll the Draconic Strike, which is a 14. I don't believe that hits.
Nope, you hit and it just.
Yep, just a second. I would like to use 3 key points to increase my attack roll by 6.
I'll hit.
It doesn't matter what a monk rolls, they just always hit.
So essentially, for the visual effect of this, you've just watched this monk go to punch, and his fist hits, and it looks like he does nothing, and then all of a sudden just and flames coming off his fist.
So that would be that thing, which is 9 fire damage. And then you see his breath go across the battlefield, and hitting the other worm, I need it to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Do you shout anything when you fire this breath? Like, you know, a certain Natsu normally does.
Here's the fun one. Pepper breath.
It rolled a 16.
That's a fail. It takes 4d10. Also, fire damage.
Okay, roll that.
D10 fire damage. This thing's taking necrotic damage and fire damage on the other side.
21 fire damage.
This one's taking fire and... This one has taken fire and necrotic from inside.
And now I would like to... What the fuck you say?
How many
This
key
one's
points do you
taken
even have
fucking-
left?
It doesn't
I've got
matter.
another
he's
11 key
17.
points.
It's almost as good as the amount of rages I can do. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rages in a per long rest.
What the fuck is it? I saw it earlier. Right, there it is. I would like to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
I will use another key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action
Okay.
against the worm in front of me.
I guess
And
that
those will
hero's
also be
gonna go
Draconic
somewhere in.
Strikes.
Okay, I misspoke. The
So
resistance
that
you
is
get from my...
25 to hit on
The
the first
resistance-
attack.
That hits.
The
Should I
resistance
just
you
roll the
guys
second
get
one
from
now
leaving
or
a storm...
damage first?
Yeah, the resistance, yeah. What you were saying about
The resistance that they would get being in my aura is cold. The necrotic and radiant it comes from being a fallen Azamar.
that? Okay. Yeah, 25 hits.
Right,
Roll your
so-
damage.
Yeah. So, okay, roll damage for the first one. So that is 15 from the first one. Second attack. That's a 25 to hit as well.
That also hits.
So it takes another 8 damage. All of this is fire damage. So you just see both of Burguy's fists just punch the worm.
That's fine. Yep. He has seen way better days.
Back in the glory days.
At the
When
end
he
of your
wasn't
turn,
when he was first being used.
Let me just check if there's more.
Oh my god.
let me see if there's more I can do as a monk.
Let me just spend the rest of my 11 key points to dash around the battlefield attacking the boar.
Oh, do me a favor. Roll me. Well, they're all over here. Your 2 unarmed strikes. Reroll them.
Yep. Oh, okay.
A draconic strike. Reroll that.
The 2 unarmed and the draconic.
Yeah,
Why?
because you technically had advantage.
Jesus Christ.
Just
Okay.
on the off chance that you crit.
'Cause
25,
So that's the
13,
Okay, the rest of my
I
notes.
crit on 1.
31 for the
Okay.
unarmed.
Roll me another. So that's 2 draconics. I need another unarmed.
I've rolled 2 draconics and an unarmed because all of them are basically draconic because
I'm just going to have to
fucking
refresh my roll.
all of my attacks are draconic.
All right. In that case, also do me a favor. Because that first one you rolled, I'm going to count that as the one you used the things to boost by. Take the key points back for the boost. Because you technically
how
wouldn't
much
have
am
had
I
to
taking
spend.
back?
You wouldn't, whatever, how much it would cost you boosted by 6.
Oh, right, yes, that was 3.
Because you wouldn't have had to boost because you would have got the 25 on that. So
Right.
the unarmed strike, the second one, roll damage again on that unarmed strike.
Okay. So that's the crit, which is 12.
No crit. Just roll again. Normal.
Ah, okay.
Because we've already applied the damage
um,
once.
Yeah, no, it just rolled a crit because it auto applies the crit, so we'll be rolling a normal one. That is 6.
6. And +5 when he gets a 1, so we take away +5, so it's a 1.
Yep.
Okay. You did 1 extra damage thanks to your crit.
Yay.
I would have laughed if he had rolled a 10, and that would have been what we needed to kill the worm.
Lumi,
Yep.
does unarmed strikes count as melee weapon attacks?
Technically, I believe so. Because you're a monk.
Okay, then I would
Oh,
like to
fuck.
spend a key point to try and stun the worm. I needed to roll a Constitution saving throw.
18.
Damn.
It
Yeah, 'cause
saves.
when you click on unarmed strike, it says instead of using a weapon to make a melee weapon attack, you can use an unarmed strike, a punch, kick, headbutt, or similar forceful blow. On a hit, an unarmed strike deals bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus your strength modifier. You are proficient with your unarmed strikes.
Why can't I just see Soul, like, jumping in the air, headbutting the worm, and just trying to stun it?
Yeah, Ozzy, it may not be considered a weapon thing, but it is still used in place
It's
of a
due
melee
to the
weapon
fact that
attack.
he's a monk, really.
Yeah, no, I know, but...
Their fists
I
are
am
their
special.
weapons.
I know, but
I am
it's
special.
just like an
It's still
imagining headbutting.
It's still technically considered a melee attack, just like a melee weapon attack would be considered a melee attack just with a weapon.
Adam, it is your turn.
Right.
It just does bludgeoning damage instead of piercing or
Alright,
slashing.
that is
On the
the
bright
end of
side-
the monk's turn.
I already cast my spiritual weapon, so I can just attack with it without using a bonus action to cast the spell. I'm just using the one that's already been cast.
Wait, can you cast 2 special weapons?
No, I'm not casting it again.
No, I think it
already there.
disappears.
28 to hit.
That hits.
It didn't have auto apply the damage. What the fuck?
Maybe it's because you're actually using one and not
Yeah.
casting it.
$15.
15 points of damage.
I'm waiting for.
How's he
Lily to
looking?
sit there and say, "How do you?" wanna do
Pretty fucking hurt.
Wait. Who attacked? Who attacked?
Me.
Adam with the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, escape.
It's also technically
spiritual
advantage.
weapons. Spiritual weapon, okay.
Wait, did
that's
you
fine.
say spiritual weapon has advantage?
Yes, because didn't we remember we discussed this? Like the weapon
yeah.
itself.
The
There was
weapon
an-
itself is not a creature, nor
Yeah, it's not a
an
creature,
ally, so it can't,
but
it can't
we
get
discussed
the-
about it. About if 2 creatures are in a flanking,
So
then
it's
it would still
gonna be
get
a
it.
bump.
Yeah, but I would have to be a creature flanking it for it to get it, would it not?
Nope.
No, we discussed about
Okay.
it because
It's just if you're attacking
we discussed about
it,
this because like you're saying like how 2 creatures can flank and an archer can attack from a distance. Not being anywhere near, they would get advantage because there's still 2 allies flanking.
Spiritual weapon, attack again.
And
Yeah,
crit.
no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so no crit.
8.
Yeah, we're just using what he rolled first then, I take it?
Yeah. I mean,
And I've already done the damage of it, so.
yeah.
Let's see. What do I want to do here? Do I want to deal damage and actually help the guy who's been struggling on his own?
Oh, trust me, that, I mean...
He's
You're
fine,
already
he's
in the
fine.
danger zone of that, if I'm being perfectly honest.
I am in a danger zone. This motherfucker's gonna be coming for me next.
Bear in mind, while I'm berserked, I have to attack the nearest creature that I can see or hear.
Okay, I'll leave him alive then. I am going to target the one I've been targeting this whole time. I need Okay, I need you to make a Constitution save.
Keep asking for 27.
Do you say 27?
Yes.
They have
Fucking okay, you don't take any of this damage.
They're like they're.
He has a plus 11 Constitution saving throw.
They're proficient in Constitution.
Okay, hold on. Let me actually see here. On a successful save, it takes half as much damage and isn't blinded. So you take
Wait, were you trying to
half of 49.
So 49.
4.5.
Oh my god, you're sunburst fucking cleric. Oh my god. You're a grave cleric with sunburst.
Yep.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Is it dead yet?
Hold on.
I
want to iterate here. I want to iterate here. He is a sunburst cleric that is a drow.
Yeah,
He does not like sunlight.
yeah, but like I guess though, if he's been fighting lots of drows and stuff, having it's a very good idea.
He is almost like his last breaths are happening.
Motherfucker to die! Okay, that's my turn.
To give a hint of how close he is to dying, the 30 damage or more in a single turn from inside of him to as they like cause him to regurgitate is not happening anymore.
I have hit this one for 30 damage from the inside already.
No, I mean it's not happening anymore. As in, like, if you somehow did the 30 damage in one turn, he's just
He's just yeah, you're just cutting out of his stomach like hi.
Yeah,
This is
so
like-
it's Vigar's turn. So
nuts again.
15.
Is that your entire turn?
Yep.
Big R.
You've got advantage. You've got advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage, Bigger.
So roll again.
Just roll it again. Whoa. Get him, Big R. Chop that fucking worm's head off. Do it for the barbarians.
Just waiting for the second one to come through. That
29!
that is a hit. That is definitely a hit.
That is an 18 plus
Wait, hold
11. Fucking hell.
Damn.
The other worm would also have to make the save. He's within 60 feet.
Oh, okay. Do that save for the other one. You got a 22.
Yeah, he also saved, but he also takes the half damage.
Jesus fuck, clerics.
So Vigar also
It's a 60-foot
rolled,
radius over whatever the hell I choose to
10
take the damage.
damage.
Vigar rolled 22 damage.
Oh,
No,
damn.
he didn't.
No, he didn't.
That
If
was
he's
just-
using two hands, he rolled a 12. And if you used one hand, he rolled a 10. Ugh.
I don't
Although, if he has advantage, does he roll twice for damage as well? Or is it just
No,
No.
no.
Okay.
Okay, next hit. There is just blood coming out of like every pore of this worm, by the way.
Is
That's
there
okay.
though, or has it all been cauterized?
But, yeah, that's a good point.
And with that sunburst, you suddenly roll again because you got advantage. And with that sunburst, you're suddenly given 100 HP because you cauterized all the wounds.
on top of that, technically, he's sunburnt as well. Ugh.
That's a hit.
Jesus Christ, 26 again? Oh no, you got 29 the first time. Damn.
Okay, I don't even have to see the roll on this because it's 1d8 plus 5. So even if you rolled a 1,
Fingar's killing him!
Big R, how do you want to kill the worm?
Taking a hobbit's leap up with this battle axe, taking the final blow of piercing into his chest, sprawling the belly down with the innards completely pouring out as Lucid's character slides out with it as well, taking one big gasping breath, going,
Well, no, she has to escape
Right
it by her
fucking
own
damn.
self. Because the thing is, this is what it says here. If
Oh,
the worm dies, a swallowed creature is no longer restrained by it, and can escape from the corpse by using 20 feet of movement, exiting prone.
Can I ask one question? if it's dead and Big Art does cut a massive hole in it, can she crawl out the hole?
I mean, if any... Technically, she's meant to take 20 feet. I'm saying what the monster thing says to escape its corpse.
Yeah, but can't she crawl out of the hole and not the mouth?
Sure, we'll say the hole.
Literally, all I'm thinking while I do this is please do not end up like The Boys Season 3, Episode 1, 15 minutes in.
I was going to say, as a barbarian raging, are you going to think any of that? Or are you just going to think thing die?
Oh, I'm thinking this out of rage because that is the thing. Literally, Season 3, Episode 1, 15 minutes in, made me rage in real life.
Okay, fair point.
Okay.
You do that one.
With this scene of, cutting through a fucking animal, I'm just thinking of Season 2 when it drove a boat through a wheel.
I was going to say, Lemmy, should you maybe keep the word there so that Lucid has to get out of it?
I mean, she just has to make 20 feet of movement. She's out.
Okay, I still have a bonus action to do. I'm actually going to try one of my spells.
You have spells.
I have
Yes,
spells.
he's multi-classed.
Barbarians.
He's not just a barbarian.
He's
Yeah,
a druid
as well.
barbarian.
Hang on, can he rage and shapeshift at the
Yes.
same turn? I over 2 turns. Like, I shifted and then raged
Yes.
over 2 turns. Wow, that's impressive.
He can literally
Yes,
be
he can do it
a
in one.
raging bear.
Yeah, I literally, by the way, my beast hide is like wolf type like.
I am here. Yeah, no, you'll be fucked. You're fine. Do I want to do this one?
Big Eye, don't worry if you're gonna hit me and I have to do a save, because I have proficiency in all saving throws.
You might need them. Oh, here, spell. Summon Elemental.
Okay.
That is one action. I thought you said it was a bonus action.
Oh yeah, that's an action, not a bonus
Yeah,
action.
He's
an
only
action.
got a bonus action left.
Shit.
If I believe most cantrips are bonus actions, aren't they?
No.
I said
There's
most.
actually very
but
few
you said-
cantrips that are bonus
Oh,
actions.
okay. Damn. To be fair, if he hits actions and goes to bonus actions,
Not only that, would you have a gold inline vial worth at least 400 gold?
Maybe.
hang on. Air, a pebble, ash, and water inside a gold inlaid vial. To be fair, he could have had that. That could have been what he spent all his money on.
Good enough. I'm just generally asking.
If you're looking down your spells, right next to the name of the spell, it says time, and it will say 1A or 1BA or...
If it's
BA
BA,
is
it's a bonus action. Yeah.
You know,
That's
Looney,
an action.
while our guy was like punching, breathing fire and shit, I was just hearing the
Yeah,
jingle from
60
Fairy
feet.
Tale in my head.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Healing Spirit. I'm gonna cast it on V.
Okay.
What the fuck did I do? Oh, it's rolling dice.
I forgot to change my alignment there. Ugh. Spoiler alert.
2 points healed. With a 5-foot cube.
Yeah, there's another one coming by accident because I accidentally pressed the button twice, thinking that it didn't come up in frickin' this.
That's fine. So you're healed by 2 points, V.
Yeah, never mind.
That your turn?
Yeah.
On to V's turn, trapped inside a worm.
Yeah, okay, so, question. For me to no longer be prone after I've gotten out of the worm, I have to use an action, correct?
You have to use half your movement. And that's half of your total, by the way, not half of what you have left. So if you have 40 foot, if you have 40 foot of movement, you have to spend 20 foot of movement to stand up. And when you're prone, your movement is halved, I believe.
Although, don't worry, you can crawl. Because apparently the only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up.
Well, then I'm going to crawl the 20 feet that's necessary to get out of the worm.
Okay.
Because all it states on the condition for the prone on D&D and Beyond is that a creature's only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and thereby ends the condition.
Yeah, to stand up, it's
talking
half your
about the
movement.
advantage and disadvantage. It doesn't say anything else. So I am no longer blinded. I am out of the worm. So now I'm just prone. So half of my movement, meaning like right now I wouldn't be able to do it. Even if I stood up now, after being out of the worm.
How much movement do you have
As
total?
my total, I have 40 feet.
And you spent 20 getting out, so you could stand up and that's it. No.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna go ahead and stand up so I'm no longer prone and I don't have disadvantage for anything. It means I can't necessarily move. But... or something. Oh, it's as part of the bonus action when I enter my rage. Never mind. I was thinking that the instinctive pounce would allow me, because it says I can move up to half my speed. As part of the bonus action when I enter my rage. What do you do?
Is that your turn?
Hold on. I'm going to use healing hands on myself.
Okay.
To restore 17 hit points. And I will not be able to do that again until I've done a long rest.
There is literally only one of you that's out of range if this worm dies.
What happened to... I know who it is.
This one here is the only one out of range.
Yep. Right there.
Or lizard.
You big guy, you're the only one out of range if the worm dies.
Well, obviously I have to crawl out first, but I'll still be berserk.
Combat would end. Wouldn't that end berserk?
Nope. Berserk does not end unless I start a turn with no creature within 60 feet of me that I can see or hear.
This is the curse of his axe.
Right.
Run, motherfuckers, run.
You know what? That's actually fine. I will run.
But yeah, that's my turn. I can't do anything else.
Okay. I believe your rage drops.
No.
Hers is the one that doesn't end. Continue rage.
I literally, under features and traits, it says... Relentless Rage.
This is the real black
Wait,
matter.
no, hold on.
It goes on and on, my friend.
Persistent Rage. Your rage ends early only if you fall unconscious or if you choose to end it.
Okay.
I just to let you know, I also have Relentless Rage.
Time for the berserk.
Yep. Well, I guess you know what I'm about to do.
Attack a few times.
Yep, and we're going to recklessly attack.
Making it all flat normal.
Yep. So we're going to start with a 14.
You're gonna miss again somehow.
Yep. Yep.
That inner lining is very, very slippery.
And then we're going to attack the second time. For a 12.
Can't seem to get a hit from inside. Oh, that's a point as well. While we think on that real quick.
That's a
27
lot.
points of acid damage to you as well.
Yeah. That's a critical fail.
Nat 1. Oh. You decide to swing. I want to punish this in such a funny way. But it's going to be such a dick move. Can you read out the curse about it leaving you?
Can I read out the curse?
Yeah, about like you not being able to let go of it, like.
The axe is cursed. The curse extends to me. As long as I remain cursed, I am unwilling to part with the axe, keeping it within reach at all times.
I don't know how to punish this other than like your weapon gets damaged, but I'm not really doing that type of shit. So I guess this is just the first, like, a nat 1 I'm not punishing. Because my go-to punishment I want to do...
Hold on. You are inside a worm.
Like, my go-to punishment I want to do is he actually lets go of it, it slips out the mouth. But...
No, it could be very easy that you try to launch an attack and it gets caught on a bit of flesh, spins, and you just slap it with a flat end of your axe and it bounces back and smacks you in the face.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's pretty fair. But that, you have to give me damage for the flat end of that.
I was gonna say that his axe accidentally hits him in the shoulder and does the slashing damage to himself instead.
Oh god!
And he would take half of his own damage.
Roll me a d6. You blunt yourself with the blunt end, like the flat end of it.
Do you want my strength
an
modifier?
improvised weapon?
Yes.
1d4.
Strength modifier as well.
So raging gives me a +4 to melee damage.
That makes it a 6.
And then I also have +3 to strength.
So 9 damage to yourself, please.
Smart.
Oh dear. Oh well, as long as I'm raging, I suppose I can't drop the 0 HP. It's fine.
Yeah, no, so like I said before, 27 points of acid damage. Because you
Yeah, already
stabbed
took
your
it.
inside.
Already picked up.
Well.
At least I think I took it. No, I definitely took it. Is there a way to pull up that you took?
If you say you're taking it, I believe you, don't worry. I mean, your health is...
No, I'm trying to work out if I did. I'm pretty sure I did, because I had 18 bonus temporary hit points at the start of this fight. Well, if you include Adam's 8. And then... Oh no, I had 22 from my shifting. So... 22, then 8 on top of maximum, so... Yeah, that's probably about right. I think.
Yeah, so... All use here from the outside, by the way, from this worm, just in a on just a... Fuck!
He comes out of the worm with a broken nose.
And with that, it's the worm's turn.
Just this clear mark on his forehead.
Wormy boy.
It is going to roam its way up here.
Oh, fuck off.
Oh, sorry, hang on, let me move my foot. There we go. Still in the stomach.
I just shot you out on the way, just like, fuck off, I'm done with you. You feel the ground rumble. Tail swing, 25.
Yeah, you have to be over 60 from me, just to let you know, whoever's measuring out.
So that's 17 points of piercing damage on you, Adam?
How much?
17.
17. Okay, then.
Constitution saving throw?
17 damage. Constitution saving throw. Oh no, we're so close to 17 as it became a 3.
Oh, I'm sorry, you want to take full damage. That's 40.
Jesus
Poison.
It's good we can't be poisoned. This could be bad if it was.
Oh, he doesn't poison you, he just does poison damage.
Yeah, but it'd be...
Okay.
And now he goes to chomp with his bite. Doing, is that a 19 to hit?
That is a fail, bitch. I have a 20 armor class.
So he knocks you into the air like everyone else, but you've kind of seen this, and you kind of
I
dexterity
just
lean,
smack
just
him with
kinda,
my
like,
shield, just no!
swing yourself around, just like, nope. And with that, it's time for the monk to go insane.
Insane in the brain.
No, the question is, do I want to try and kill the worm and potentially release
Do you
a
want to
berserk
like use your free
barbarian?
action to scream to everyone the fact of like how we may want to get away? Do we want to attack? They like.
I mean, don't forget, I have to crawl and then stand up.
Just
True,
I'm
that
gonna
gives
get
us
ya.
a turn.
However,
Yeah,
on
sure.
top of that, I do have the same like rage as Lucid, so I won't lose my rage when I stand up.
Don't worry about it. I can still get the fuck away.
My rage only ends if I fall unconscious or if I choose to end it.
Yeah, I can still get the fuck away. Don't worry.
You can everyone else?
I'm not so sure about that.
You can't
Again,
see me.
I can handle you. The rest
on.
of them can't.
If I can't, I can't see or hear them.
Okay, but no. What I'm saying is, even if I'm like behind the worm's body, and you can't see me, would that still count?
As long as I can't hear you, it wouldn't. But it does state here or
Literally,
see.
I can see what the plan is now. It's like the moment the worm falls over dead, everyone's just like, fucking hide, go!
It does say if I can see or hear.
So glad I'm a fucking hobbit.
So depending on how I believe that technically for like silence.
That would
that's
come down
stealth.
to everyone trying to do stealth checks versus your perception.
Yeah.
Okay, so first attack. That is a 30 to hit.
That will hit.
I was going to say
I don't have advantage, right?
No, because no one like in any other angles really. You're all in the
why
same
can
angle.
I not see
Okay, so
Soul's
first attack.
checks?
Because he doesn't have the add-on for his website.
Oh yeah, okay,
So
okay.
that
Yeah.
is 9 fire damage for the first punch.
Oh Jesus.
And that is a 22 to hit.
That hits. You just start feeling the insides heat up a little bit there. As
And that is
Trevor.
another 13 fire damage.
Like,
Does
it's
it
not
give me a
hurting
rattle?
you. You're starting to feel like it all heat up a little bit.
Oh, I am totally
I
aiming for
also
that.
need that worm to roll 2. I believe it's Constitution saving throws. Yes,
What, 2 of them?
Yes, we are.
2 of them. Yeah, because I want to use stunning blow for each of those, stunning strike for each of those hits.
That's a 22 and an 18.
Both of them
Heavy.
succeed. Let's see.
I'm gonna put it in the comments. Oh, apparently Jake is doing a D&D session.
Yeah, sure. I will spend another key point to make another 2 unarmed strikes against it with my draconic strikes.
Okay.
Just going to point out, Soul is still the only character that knows. And maybe V. I don't
That's
That
know.
hits.
27 to hit.
That's a hit.
So that is 10 fire damage. Second strike. That's a 30 to hit.
That hits.
Jesus fuck.
And that is 13 fire damage.
The inside's getting pretty toasty.
Yeah. It's okay though.
This worm, like, is looking like... just... Even though it's a purple worm, like, spots of it starting to look black from beating up. It's like... You're not quite sure if that's from how hard the punches are or the charring from the fire.
Does it look a wee bit more purple? Does it like go from black to like dark purple to light purple?
Kind of, yeah.
I have not used my bonus actions. Let's see.
Is using a key point not a bonus action for the
No,
the
key points is like a completely separate thing.
No, it's not. Key points are not a bonus action.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Key points are a completely separate thing.
Exactly.
Why do you think I knew to go for a smoke break after I ended my turn?
Sorry.
Oh, but you missed the fun.
No, I still
I
had
missed
you on
3
voice
attacks.
chat. No, I swapped over to my phone on Discord, so I was able to hear everything that went on.
Yeah.
You want to hear something funny?
Go on.
Lydia?
We have our D&D sessions every 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The boyfriend now has a campaign that's starting next week that's going to be taking place every 2 weeks.
Huh.
So
There
hang
will
on,
be
it's in the
D&D
opposite
every
week?
Friday. Every single Friday.
Well,
Is
From
this,
now
I mean, that's supposing it's going to bring a sour bit to the news I was going to try and ask for at the end of the session.
You were hoping to get a D&D session every Friday until August, weren't you?
No, I was going to ask if after August we could maybe move the D&D from a Friday to a different day.
You saying?
So we had the chance to maybe do it
Fine.
every week.
Depends on what
He's the
week
short
it is.
story.
Because every 2 weeks I
Yeah.
have different rotas.
It's purely because then that way, mostly so I had the option if I wanted to, I could go to my Yu-Gi-Oh club every week.
You just want to get them ranking points up for the TCG World Championships?
Yep.
Well, no, because my locals don't do that.
Possibly switching our D&D campaign.
But yeah,
day
like I
to
say,
a
it's something to maybe put on the table, but end of the day, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen.
I will work it out later.
Yeah. 'Cause I mean,
Well,
the big
yeah,
events
yeah.
where I would get them points, I would be saying, like, I know in advance, I'd be like, yo,
Okay,
I'm
but
going to these tournaments.
I seen this, so
I need you to ask Jake what time, because in August we will not have any D&D because Lumi's going to be in Ireland.
I think that's when I think I can talk to him in the starting in August.
Well,
Because it's only gonna we're doing a one shot. So we're
It's the
doing.
real DM.
Gizmo.
Oh, the real DM's here. Yeah.
All I'm doing is one
the
shot.
real DM is here, the cat, Gizmo.
My question is, can we try and finish this battle so
Yeah,
some of us
I'm
can
just
go to
waiting for people
sleep?
to, like, I believe Soul
Sure,
for bonus
sure,
action.
sure.
Lily, we're just doing
Yes,
ours
after
as a
bonus
one
action.
shot.
We're mid-combat.
Right, tell
Okay,
Bravo
thank
tell Bravo says Big R says, shut the fuck up, I wanna go to bed.
Babe, Big R says, shut the fuck up, I want to go to bed.
Okay,
1 a.m.
I'll try and kill this worm. Why the fuck not? I will, as a bonus action, activate Aspect of the Worm.
Okay. No, that's not worm as in
create-
WORM, that's worm as in WYRM.
Yes.
Oh god, this
So
sounds
I
cool.
will
Who's not just doing the worm?
activate- I will create an aura that is. I will create frightful
Lost hair, I missed
presence.
every single-
When creating this aura, and as a bonus action, on subsequent turns, I can force a creature within my aura to make a wisdom saving throw, or become frightened of me for a minute. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
So what's the DC?
17, so I needed to make a wisdom saving throw.
20.
That saves. Also, because I activated my aspect of the worm, Explosive Fury activates. I needed to make a dexterity saving throw.
Not 20.
Jesus
It
Christ.
succeeds. Okay, fine.
Key point number 5.
That's my turn.
Okay. Again, I give a bit of description to this real quick. 'Cause I mean, if I remember correctly, isn't that where like your wings show and everything?
No, that's not when my wings show. That would be Step of the Wind.
Okay. With that, Adam's turn.
What fucking time?
I mean, you're playing after a monk. What are you expecting to happen?
I don't even know what I want to do. Well, first off,
Had all this time to think.
2, 3. That's 25. That's 20. Oh. Secondly. Oh. That's 30. You're
Fun
not flanked,
fact.
bitch.
If you want to know how to move your character so that way your character your like token moves, hover over your grab your character, right click once, drag it a certain amount, and then once you get to a certain spot, let go, and it moves automatically.
Okay. Anyway, so now I've just used all my movement and also move my spiritual weapon. And I guess
bonus action to move it?
flanked. What?
Isn't it a bonus action to move it?
Yes. Okay. It's a bonus action to move and attack.
I believe I was there.
So the attack will also happen when it moves.
Okay.
The spiritual weapon is attacking.
Spiritual weapon.
There's advantage here.
5th level, there it is. I did not roll with advantage, god damn it. I got 19 and 1. Good thing is advantage.
So yeah, 30 hits.
Right.
One away from a crit.
Yep. He takes 14 damage.
Okay.
Adam, I'm sure you're glad that was with advantage since you rolled a 1 on the second one.
Uh-huh. Let's see. Question is, how is everyone looking in terms
of what?
In terms of health?
I'm at full health. I haven't been touched.
Oh, look at you.
I have damage. I'm clearly, you know, not doing too bad, but I'm definitely bruised.
But this is the most bluntest way to help this go along. The person that's been hurt the most is the person inside the belly.
Which you can't see.
Let me go read this spell effect. Let's see.
I'm just thinking. Hang on, I need to read features and traits before it's my turn.
See. Yes, can't see it, so not using that one.
I'm just the 50%.
But instead, I don't want to do that one. Yeah, I'm gonna make a ranged spell attack. So, well, it's a touch.
Hey, Venus. Hey, Ozzy. Sorry I didn't see chat. Like I say, we're currently in the middle of stuff, so just kind of go through stuff.
Does that hit?
It is muted.
Sorry, I was quickly saying hello to people in chat. I just noticed I had some people.
27 hit?
27 hits? Yeah, sorry, I don't really look at chat all that much because I try to keep things going for the D&D.
However, we have
like
a lot
almost
of
an hour over our time. We're just trying to get to the end of the combat. 12 damage.
And I take half of that as healing.
Okay.
So I take 6 health.
Is that your
Oh,
turn?
that's my turn. Yep.
Vigar!
I'm gonna move 10 feet to here, which should give me the range of 55, which is perfect, because I am going to cast... Get it high enough. Nope, fuck it. Now, how the fuck did I do this?
I would like to point out, by the way, any spells that like fireball or anything like that, while he is inside the belly, he is protected from them.
However, all these people standing around outside might not be.
I'm gonna cast the Frostbite,
Okay.
which is 46.
Yeah, does it have a DC save or anything though? For him to roll.
I don't know. It just says one action.
Yeah, so it's
60
I'm
feet.
gonna do a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, DC 15, yeah, it's right there.
I save. Is it half damage on save? Should say on the spell.
Frostbite. Number of frost form. The creature that you can take range must make Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage and is the next weapon attack roll makes best before the end of its next turn. During spell damage increased by 1d6, you can reach 5th level.
So he only takes damage on a fail save because this is a cantrip.
Yeah.
So no damage.
Okay.
He shakes off the cold. Still a little toasty from all the hits he took from Saul.
It's starting to cool down finally inside the belly.
60 feet. Is that
I don't worry, I only have a movement range of 40 though.
I'm going to use Healing Spirit as a bonus action
Okay.
on Lucid. Because I think Lucid's doing worse than Soul because she got 8.
Yes.
And
Getting at basically your HP dies really quickly.
5 health points.
Thank you.
I'm fine, honestly. I'm sitting at 134 out of
I'm sitting at
147.
Still
112.
50. I'm still 50 plus away from being at my max health.
I am literally almost like I've took 114 damage.
Okay. Is that your turn done?
Anymore?
Oh, is that Take a ball where did the firstborn die?
About
Yeah.
here.
There.
No, it was right here. Because I've only gone 20 feet from it.
So many fucking arrows.
It's a
It's
gigantuan
literally
thing.
within this area here.
Yeah,
Where the black arrow is
where
pointing.
was the tip? Where was the tip?
Let me just drop it. There we go.
Thank you. Jesus. Because I only moved 10 feet, I only have to move 5 feet.
No.
There. Where it was.
It was flipped though.
It was flipped, yes.
Can I move the extra 5 feet and then go for interact with object to see if I can find anything?
That is an action to interact with an object.
No, then never mind. Then that is my turn.
Okay. And now on to V.
Okay, so I'm
3
going to
damage.
move here. That is my movement. And then I'm activating Necrotic Shroud.
Okay.
I needed the worm to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Charisma saving throw.
Yep.
9.
He
Jesus.
needed to roll a
Ready for a
15. He
nat
failed
20.
that worm is now frightened of me
Oh, okay.
until
Don't
the
forget,
end of my next
we
turn.
now have the homebrew roll, don't forget.
Yep.
So I now roll
Jesus.
as we do frightened and fear slightly different here because when you're scared of something, you trigger in fight or flight. You don't always flight. So because of that, we have a bit of a fight mechanic kicked in. So I've now got to roll a d20 for this creature. If it rolls a 1 to a 10, it is frightened. Therefore, standard fear mechanics kick in where he doesn't want to attack the target, he wants to get away, and can't move closer and all that shit. However, if he rolls an 11 to a 20, all he wants to do is attack what he's scared of. That's it.
It also gives other people advantage at that point because he's not focused on them. He's only focused on me.
He rolled a 16. You are his sole target.
Perfect.
All this
Okay.
time fucking healing you,
That
and now you're
being
gonna go
said,
through.
no, hold on. That being said, it is now time for me to instigate the double attack. So, attacking with my great axe.
With advantage, by the way, because there is flanking going on.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll have to roll it again. 29.
29 hits.
Okay. So then this damage is 13.
Okie dokie.
And I'll wait for a second.
By
and
the way-
then,
So I just realized. How many rage attacks have hit this thing? In total?
Quite a few. I had 3 in the belly.
and
the first round.
there's 2 coming at it now.
I mean, one you've just hit with. Because don't forget, as we discovered thanks to Soul playing Barbarian in the last one shot, the plus damage you get from Rage doesn't get applied into these rolls here. So what's your plus from Rage?
Plus 4 melee damage.
So that's a 12 damage added on here from Trevor. And what's your plus? Is yours also plus 4?
Plus 4. Which means I probably got the damage to get out of the worm on the previous worm.
Possibly, yes.
I didn't realize it doesn't apply out. That's really...
Nope, it doesn't apply your plus that you get from Rage into these rolls for some reason. You've got to still got to do it yourself manually. We found that out thanks to Soul playing Barbarian last time. So do your second attack.
If they change Rage to cast, I could easily put that in. But sure.
Okay, so then the last turn, or last attack...
Still with advantage.
17.
Misses!
With advantage?
Well, then I am choosing... Yes, with advantage, because I rolled a 17 and a 12. I'm choosing to add that extra 17 necrotic damage onto my previous hit.
You have to choose it when you hit. For future reference.
I was gonna do it for this one, but one of these attacks was gonna have that 17 regardless.
Do it on the one that actually hits in future reference.
Okay.
So 17 necrotic, you say?
See, this is where mine comes in handy because mine's like literally.
Because it just says once on your. All it says on this here is once on your turn you can have one attack or spell deal 17 points of extra necrotic damage.
So when it hits, you got to declare it then, not after.
See, mine has to be the first time I hit it. I deal necrotic.
Yeah.
From Divine Fury.
Mine is just on any attack that
because
I use.
it can literally be the type of thing you could go through 3 attacks, your first one hit, and then you get miss, and afterwards you go, well, you know what, fuck, I'm just going to apply that to the first. It's like, well, now we're going to redo shit, don't we?
Right, okay. I can wait to do that if you prefer.
No, I've applied it. Is that your turn?
And then... I'm wondering about the Tundra thing. Do I have to activate that on each turn?
Okay.
That is a bonus
Stop playing
action.
with the worm.
That's me. I'm just showing you it's dead.
Oh.
Hang on. Can I draw? Oh, I can. I just drew X's over its eyes.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and activate as a bonus action my Tundra again. Meaning this worm can no longer move.
Does it have to do a saving throw or anything?
Yeah, it's a saving throw. Let me find it. Strength saving throw.
Oh yes, that one. One where he's got his massive mouse strength but no saving throw for it. 17.
Misses.
So
it has to roll a 9, so he failed the saving throw.
Okay.
His speed is now at 0.
His speed is 0, looks around. Any targets?
Nope.
He has 1 target.
He looks around and goes, 1 target!
So, it also gives... Oh, wait, hold on. Doesn't count. But... Adam, I need you to do the charisma saving throw.
Who has to do a charisma?
Because he can also become frightened.
Because he's within 10 feet of me.
I can't see you. That's okay. I'm inside the worm. That's good. Is someone else not in 10 feet of you?
19.
Oh no. Okay.
19 passes. Yeah, it's a DC at 15. Okay,
Jeez.
but you also have cold resistance.
Like, oh shit, not again.
No, my face darkens and it basically turns like pointy teeth and all that other shit.
Something about cold resistance?
Yes, you have cold resistance because I activated my Tundra.
Sure.
And you also have 5 temporary hit points.
Yay!
Okay, is that your turn?
And that is my turn.
On to Trevor's turn. Something I've realised I've been fucking up with the worm, by the way.
So, acid damage?
The acid damage.
Adam, Adam does not get any of the bonuses for the aura because he's technically within total cover.
So I've been fucking with the worm and the acid damage. You take it at the start of the worm's turn, but luckily every time everyone's taken acid damage, the worm's been alive on the subsequent turn. So, if you can somehow kill it, which I doubt, you don't take acid damage.
Interesting.
I'll ask it this way: do you feel like you can do 112 damage in one turn?
Let's give it a go, because if I roll a crit, I am absolutely demolishing this thing.
Crit. That was such a comeback, right? From like miss, critical fail. Fuck.
Just to let you know, if I crit, I roll 3 times the amount of dice.
Holy fuck!
3 additional weapon damage dice when determining extra damage for a critical hit.
Well, I mean, you've got flat rolls without reckless attacking now.
Yeah. I'm still going to recklessly attack though. Because I don't know what's happening on outside, so...
Bro?
Well,
Yeah.
I have a big orange on Dix on this thing, so...
Oh god.
Thanks for giving it away.
So, Louis! Attack number 1!
What a dick move.
Did he crit?
Nope!
He did the opposite.
Do me a favour.
Oh, hang on!
Do you get to
No, it's a
reroll?
saving throw, damn it.
I'm going to roll something.
Wait, didn't he have advantage?
Loomis, what the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do? I just seen that face come up and was like, oh shit.
Can you please roll damage for that attack?
Can I roll damage? Yes, I can.
Oh, you're making sure the blade actually fucking hits in this line, aren't you? It bounced back, clear swipe back, no blunt, pure damage.
Oh, and he crit on the damage.
That max damage, well, that doesn't help.
That's max damage.
Yeah.
You got to swing so hard and you miss, but you don't let go of the axe and bring it down. And you've lost your pinky toe.
Oh no!
I honestly thought you were going to say you lost your penis.
You've just sliced cleanly through your shoe at an angle to lose a toe.
So I've lost a toe. So do I still take
running
the
afterwards
damage?
with no pinky.
Huh?
Do I still take the damage? Because you didn't really... You just said I lost a toe.
You've lost the toe and you've took
Taken
half of
14
that
damage.
as actual damage.
Oh yeah, because I'm raging still. Yeah, that's right. I take half damage.
You're taking half damage because the fuck you lost a toe. As if that's not going to hurt.
Well, you know what's going to happen next? I may have lost a toe, but I am berserking and raging, so I am lifting the axe and going again.
You want to fuck this
It's not even
person,
lifting the
really?
axe, by
This
the
is-
way. Like, the swing was so clean with it. It was just a...
You really just rolled a 1 and a 2 right after each other.
Yep.
So that one is a 12.
This time you just barely missed the other foot.
Okay. Third attack. 18.
He actually hit something!
Wow! The berserker fight. Yeah.
What did he hit? What did he hit? His other foot?
He finally found a bit of flesh that wasn't his own.
And we're hitting it for 12 damage plus necrotic.
How much necrotic?
Plus the 5 from the rage.
Plus the 5 from the rage.
Wasn't it 4?
No, 4,
Five.
yeah, 4, sorry.
By the way, how much damage did I say you had to do in a single turn?
Yeah,
So-
lots.
100
I didn't crit!
I just realised something. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at your HP. Oh yeah, it was completely possible for you to kill it this turn. It's got 9 HP left.
Well, I had 12 plus 9 plus 4.
I've done all that. I've done all the damage. He's got 9 HP after all your damage.
God damn it! If I hit even one other fucking
Which
thing.
now means it's now the
Wasn't
worm's
your
turn,
fucking toe.
and now we deal 19 points of acid damage to the person trapped inside.
Yep.
And he's fixated on a V. So he's going to swipe at you. You feel the ground rumble once again. A 19, does that hit?
Barely.
You feel this tail just in the back once more. 19 points of piercing damage, please.
Jesus Christ.
As it pierces into your skin.
Are you still in rage?
Because I'm still in rage. Does that mean I'm taking half damage?
Yeah, because it's piercing.
Yes.
You have resistance to bludgeoning,
So
piercing. and
that's 9 damage. Right?
Well, half a 19 is
9.5.
yeah, 9.5.
Because 9
Yeah,
and
that's
9 is
9.
18.
9 damage.
Okay.
So, can you also, while you're at it, roll me a Constitution saving throw?
I don't know why that rolled advantage.
I'll just take the first roll, which is a 19, which is just barely a success. Which means you take half of the 35 damage, which is poison. If you are resistant to poison, it means you only take a quarter.
Wait.
17.
I'm immune to poison, but not the damage.
So,
That's
right,
why
so you're taking half 35 since you succeeded on the save.
So
35.
17.
Okay.
Because technically it would be 17.5, but you round it down,
And
which is
now
17.
he comes in to chomp with the mouth. That's a 26.
Hits.
20 points of piercing damage from that bite.
So
Which
10.
means I take 10.
Yeah, chompy chomp chomp. Please do a dexterity saving throw.
Please, 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 please.
Is he-
19!
Can I ask, is he
Which makes it
attacking
a
with
20.
disadvantage?
Huh?
Is he attacking with disadvantage because he's flying?
He's... No. It's
No, because I'm the sole target.
Because he's
Okay,
attacking
no,
the
that's
sole
fine.
target.
That's fine. I was
So you
checking.
succeed, you don't get swallowed, which in this case is actually a good thing, but a super good thing. Because technically if you got swallowed, you're right next to the berserk dude and you're now the closest target.
I have to hit every target within range. Limit. I have to hit every target in range, so I have to take attacks on
It is
each
now
target.
the monk's turn.
Do I want to kill the worm or do I want to run away?
I'm just
I
debating,
would
do you
run
want
away.
to tell all these people what is in store for them as well?
Alright, they don't know.
Ah, you got rid of my penis.
Yes, because we're on stream still.
Fuck.
Okay, you know what? Free action. Everyone, get the fuck away from the worm. That guy's berserk in there. He can hit all of us because of his axe.
Okay. We've told everyone to get the
action.
fuck away.
Yes.
The
Free
free
action.
action is done.
Yes. Okay. Now, do I want to kill it and just run the fuck away?
Just everyone run!
Just like spend the remaining key points to like, we'll just dash. It's almost like your feet aren't even touching the ground. You're like flying that fast.
See, it's funny you would say flying.
When he does step in the wind, he
I have
gains
no
wings.
idea, but... Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying, if he spends all his key points, he could technically run away.
In
Oh,
order
no, I
for
can
me
definitely
to
run away. I'm still
gonna
gonna
have
hit it,
to
though.
go that away.
23 to hit.
Well, I'm assuming like Lumi's map's just smaller, and there
Oh
is
yeah, there's a lot
extra-
more to it, but...
Do me. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh damn!
That is 7 points of fire damage.
Not dead yet.
Well, there's
Yeah.
another attack incoming. That's a 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is 11 points of fire damage.
How
The
do you
worm
want
is
to do
dead.
this?
You just see my character just punch the worm, because he can literally not do anything else. You just see an intense heat punching the worm, leaving a burn mark where it was, and the worm just falls over dead.
That's
And
as
then
you
the
say
monk
that.
goes,
Yeah.
Now then, I would like to
Run.
Run as fast as you can. You can't catch me, I'm the monkey man.
I would like to spend a key point to use the dash action as a bonus action, meaning I will double my movement and wings on unfurled triggers, meaning now you guys get to see my spectral dragon wings. Lumi, how do you want to describe this?
So you watch as dragon wings, like crystal clear see-through wings, just kind of form onto his back, and they flap and he goes. And please stop with that writing.
So I've got
Seriously, guys, stop.
110.
I've got more to say, but all you're doing is stalling me.
All right, go on.
I've got 110 feet
so-
of movement. I would like to use all of it to get away.
So the other thing to say about all this as well is, upon seeing these wings, those that are outside the belly, for those that have maybe spent a bit of time in Terragon, you've heard a rumored story that's went around about apparently years ago some kid was found and apparently grew up with dragons and may have had special powers. For those that have heard that story, you start to put two and two together and realize that this monk may be this kid that was raised by the dragons.
He is
So
literally.
yeah, I'm just... Yes. Quite literally.
Is your real name Hiccup?
No.
Is your surname Dragnail?
No, the name the dragons gave me was actually Bergai the Gifted.
But with all that, because of how late it is, we'll get into the aftermath of this fight next time.
Woo!
Hope everyone's had a wonderful time.